Jeez, don't let Hoyland take the penalty anyway. Whatever happens, let's not let Hoyland take the penalty. The onside. No, he doesn't. Yeah, I was just pulling up ACR to bet on United. By the way, I didn't put anything on the game, but when we started to lose, I just wanted to put money on us to qualify. But come on. Onana's loving it. If you see the face on Onana, he just appreciates Fernandez's penalties. I can't remember Fernandez missing. He's just... It's a cheat code, man. He looks which way the keeper's going and then hits it the other way. I mean, a lot of players do that now. But what's up, everyone? Poker stream, of course, not a football stream. But, you know, that's it. Joining tournaments. We won ourselves oh wait, let me update the title before I start yapping.
Villain in a swivel chair, ain't got a chip to spare. Giving air to a simple breath, plain and simple. Run up on you on the train and take your Kindle. Fuck the pain you've been through. I took your dame, overtook your dame. Things won't look the same. Took the K, still getting put in state. Confiscate your drugs and take them like a crooked J. Broke the game, took the rake, booked the flake, cooked the plate. Look in the mirror, see Unger's face. I took an ace out the deck, you couldn't chase it. I didn't win the game, but I took the bracelet. Things are looking great, they said I couldn't make it. Headshot dead on some Leon Edwards. I'm feeling like the champ, working out the neon entrance. The not the same, not the same. Catch me at the table, but it's not a game. It's not a game, but not the same. Catch me at the table, but it's not a game, not today, but not the same. Catch me.
Yo, Dawson, what's up, brother?
It's not a game. It's not a game.
Which one? I haven't listened to it yet. Another Trunker one. We're gonna listen to it this stream, actually.
Villain in a low fleece, known thief, one eye on your
Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you doing?
Took the hammer to your gold teeth, broski.
Played 8 days in a row now. I did go drinking yesterday though, which wasn't a good decision, but it was fun. It went well. But paying the price today. And just go really big here. We win against all his ace except 2 pair.
Rack it up, that's what's up. I talk shit, but I back it up. Pass the Dutch. I'm mad and lucky.
Sauce Moza, what's up? Sorry about the title there, lads. Fucking dumb.
Cause I am one.
Bollocks!
On road with no leg to stand on.
Burning my time bank in ACR already.
It's not a game. Got the tape mixed by Dr. Dre.
But not the same, not the same. Catch me at the table, but it's not a game.
Are you actually in Cambodia? I'm actually in Cambodia, McGowan.
Catch me at the table, but it's not a game, not today. But not the same. Catch me at the table, but it's not a game. It's not a game, but not the same. Catch me at the table, but it's not a game, not today.
Not a game.
Let me start from where I left off. Better rough stepping off me while you're at and get my coffee. Last one that tried to rob me helped me rob themselves. Really done myself lately, driving someone else crazy. Why the whole block smells hazy. I got problems on my own too. Fuck your well-being, learn to stand up on your own too. Think I owe you something, that's a bold assumption. Make the most of nothing over bluffing. Think I'm folding, must be smoking something. Snuck into the hippodrome drunken. Hit the slot so hard I broke the button. Every day it snows in London. Standing by the craps table trying to roll a dozen. The ghost is coming, I'm the chosen one. You're holding that man's hand, I got the smoking gun.
You can catch me at the tables at night. It was just another day in the life. I got a chip on my shoulder as I sit playing poker. It's the ghost of hunger. You can catch me wearing sunnies at night. You shouldn't trust me, I got something to hide. I like I'm drunk but I'm sober. I'm just in the coca, the ghost of hunger.
Here's the takeaway before I break away. I'm making waves cross the ocean while you just a rippling and they stop the boasting. You'd be doing better if you kept your ears open like your mouth is.
Yeah, McGowan,
Sheet over.
having the freedom and luxury to make money from your laptop, there's no chance that, I love Ireland and all, but
Trying to get the treasure chest open with a crowbar.
it doesn't make sense to me to be in your 20s making money from your laptop and being in somewhere not as good as somewhere else. Cambodia's class, man. It's class and cheap and higher quality of life, and yeah. Don't want to start yapping about all the cliche stuff like, oh, nice people and beautiful, which is absolutely the case, but whatever, you can say that about anywhere. But yeah, man. Where are we? Fuck's sakes, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've been here in Cambodia for 5 years. You're deep into Crazy 88. Nice, Dawson. Good luck, brother.
I'm back for the vid, but I'm sat in the hips, stacking up chips like I'm racketeering. Make you stack, do it disappearing, acting the villain. Triple up, then quadruple that. Bounty hunter, get your noodle cap where my scruples at. Looking at Google Map, back paying back a rack with a stack of plaques, winning back to back. Travelling back in the Uber Lux. I'm 007 but wearing a trackie instead of a tux. Stay on the wall, but I'm playing the fool. Picasso painting on the wall, I'm taking it all. The higher I fly, the more of your bankroll will break my fall. Getting paid in full, saying nut nut baby like Scotty Wayne. Got you feeling stupid, losing to a drunk. Brunette on my left, whispers your cards in my ear where you think you're losing due to luck. Stuck in a fabricated world, marinated in a false sugar coating of hope. Money doesn't matter, it's only something that a person would say if they've never been broke. Better get a bigger boat, never bet against a brother that bets for his bread and butter. In the center seat like I'm Christ at the Last Supper. Time to buckle up and knuckle down. Better my dive on a blackjack hand than I use someone else's to double down. It's ready sunny outside in this grey skied London town. Surrounded by serpents and rodents, an invitation only's hosted by Jezebels. Work as a house player, settings looking reminiscent of Goodfellas. Tricks on my sleeve like I'm Raymond Teller. Remember when me and Luke used to cheat the game together, make it rain and change the weather. Setting the trap while I'm sat in a bucket hat, that's why they call me the fisherman. Triple barrel bluff you off the second nuts, making a living off rich wells like Dan Bilzerian. Hold the deck in a mechanic grip, catch a perfect, then I'm cashing out just before I go. I'm deliberately losing a little bit back.
You know what? I was gonna click this back, but you can go fuck yourself, mate. You can go fuck yourself. Yo, Big Blunts Ross, what's up, matey? Off grid, yeah. I mean, yeah, the state of, you know, I'll say England. I don't want to, you know, don't want to say stuff about Ireland. I love Ireland, but you know, I left Ireland to go to England at 18, and England was, you know, definitely better in terms of quality of life and stuff to do, opportunities, just and poker as well. I'm not sure poker in England. There's loads of poker in Ireland too, though. But yeah, I mean, wow. All right. We're still ahead, would you believe it now? Offsuit 6 for this guy. It always happens. Just a guy who's drawing stone tin. What I tell you? What I tell you? What I tell you? Will I win? Will the Queen 10 win? Nope. I mean, I do win a chunky side pot. He had one big blind. What is this 14 big blind jam? Oh, because he knew. It's actually quite a smart jam, actually. It's actually quite a smart jam because he knew this guy was going to put a stack in, I think. No, he didn't actually. Because the guy was on the button with one big blind. He didn't need to put it in. He had a free orbit. Yap, 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 yap. You know, it's it. You know, if I was just a little bit quicker, man. As soon as I saw we were losing, I pulled up the ACR Sportsbook to bet on Man U to go through. I'm not a big sports bettor. I used to be before poker, as a young teen. Just a degen, not understanding numbers. But I still bet sometimes, especially if I'm watching the game for a bit of fun, but it's not often. But anyway, over the years I've lost a lot of money on Man U, Manchester United. However, every time, like nearly every time I bet on Man U when they were losing to come back. Now a lot of the time it was just +1. So I bet like on Man U to draw or win when they were losing. It's always such a, I always have great success. And I was just about 60 seconds too slow this time. Because Man U just scored an equalizer straight away. This is interesting, man. Maybe we'll do a little study stream, man. A little study stream. I'd benefit from it too. I could ask like... I could ask one of the boys to, like, I don't know, hang out in the chat and kind of do it with me. Give me some feedback. Or even jump on call with me. I don't know if any of the boys would agree to that on camera though, because then they're just, it's too public strategy stuff. But we are gonna end up bluffing off this. We could have raised the flop, it just seems very low equity. We could have folded the flop as well. Just seems a little bit... The thing is the playability, man. It's the playability of these spots. If we're just going to always end up losing the hand at some point, like a lot of the time, you know? Continuing too wide on flops. Oh my fucking god, he can't score. What the fuck, Rasmus Højlund? Sick drought. The man's gone like 15 games without a goal. They just paid 70 million euros for him a few months ago. Or no, not a few months ago, 18 months ago now. Is it really that long? Did he come last January or the summer before last season? I'm tripping out here. Maybe Højlund just joined this season actually, right? So much has happened, man. Being true manager, it's hard to fucking remember. Yo, Crypto JZ, hello mate. Doing good, man. Hopefully you spun up your few quid on GG. Right, lads, this is a chunky old booty on the guy. This is a trap up. This could be traps for sure because shallow and the big blind super shallow. So I wouldn't be shocked to see the nuts here, but unlikely. If something's kind of good and impressive, like at the low stakes, if a play is good and impressive, it's unlikely. It's unlikely that they're doing it. You know, and that's a bit of a blanket statement to kind of just generalize, but at the low and mid stakes, even a lot of 100 players and 100 buckets. How about a 9 for all of it? No? Oh. Big side pot though, man. Well, nah.
Always been this way and I don't know why. I just say what I like, any way that I like never changes, the time goes by. High and mighty in the skies where you find me. Try and tie me down, but it's highly unlikely. Dipped out in designer drip. It's that pimped out, so high your shit. Diamond in the rough, riding in the Uber Lux. Never find me on the bus, sky's the limit, moving up. The nicest with it, or without it. Doubt it at your own peril.
There's nothing wrong with the bus. I don't mind taking a bus.
Beethoven on the road, foot on the chrome pedal.
Never do though. Well, I don't mind taking it with company.
I don't wanna hear what you're saying what you're saying. I'm going super saiyan out the weighing. Wouldn't let you pay in to watch me flex this ass I'm displaying on me chest. Yes, it's just another yesterday in the life of the God. Get to praying, or I'll leave you laying right where you are. Demeanor frightfully calm. Without gums and no car, you lack charm, but I thought you were a star. Think you're getting cake, but it's half cooked, like all of your plans. Fickle is short term, like all of your fines. If their collective brain weighed more than a gram, safe to say they wouldn't fall for your scams. Even now when they're applauding it's kind. The cult is satisfying all the demand. We do it all for the dime.
Yeah, I've been vibing with the on demands on ACR, man. Faint B would love a study stream. Yeah, man. It's a good way to be accountable for studying. And another benefit for me would be just, yeah, if some regs joined us in chat. You know? Because two good human poker minds, or several human poker minds, discussing the game is powerful. It's a different type of thing than the solver alone, of course.
We just wanna crash nice cars and act like stars. I'm with his eyes painted devil red. He lifted up his head and said, I wrote the only book I've ever read. Rev the pen.
Yeah, I really do love ACR, man. It's just something about like the only site as well that's not pure, not like 90% PKOs. Now I do like PKOs, bigger win rates in them, but I just like it. It's the only place where you get these nice, classic, slow structured tournaments. It's one of the only sites. Well, yeah, you know, Americans are on a lot of sites, of course. VPNs. Spiral staircase in the council ken, in the cracks of the concrete where the flowers bloom. Sing your praises in the wrong key, heartstrings out of tune. What the hell's going on, la? What la? The best you're gonna get is not a lot, la. Oh, what a day, what a day, day. Oh, what a day, what a day, day. Hey. What the hell's going on, la? Stars caught me before using VPNs. It's the only time I've used one. I was in Australia. And remember they had those they had those challenges on Stars? They were decent, man. I used to fucking love those, but they stopped giving them to me because they were just realized it was free money. Honestly, sometimes I'd see this Poker Stars challenge. You'd be like, collect X amount of points and we'll give you 2,800. They keep making it bigger as well. They kept making it bigger. Because they obviously want you to just fall short, but I just kept smashing it. But one time, I was eager to complete it and thought I could, you know. I remember one of the boys telling me, like, when I said I was playing Stars, they're like, nah, you're caught already, man. And they were right. But I was like, I'm sorry, Stars. Maybe I shouldn't say it. Maybe they gave me special treatment by just warning me, but I'm a good boy. I'm a teacher's pet on Stars, you know. Rake generator extraordinaire. Hashtag save the big 82 movement. Single-handedly saving tournaments. In the Discord's fucking getting people to pre-register big 82 so it wouldn't get cancelled. Oh, what a day. Oh, what a day, day. F4 Empire, hello matey. What a day. Man, the long cars are not too far around the corner. Everything feels earlier for me because I started very late. Makes sense, I guess. Nice instrumental, that. Favorite instrument, lads. Favorite instrument. If Satan came to Earth and says he's going to take all the instruments, but we can keep one.
It's good to know I'm good to go. Cook this slow.
I might go piano, man. No offense to all the guitar goers out there. No offense to anyone with long hair out there, but I fucking love guitars, of course. You'd have to be a fucking serial killer to not like guitars, but there's some jazzy instruments as well, but they're more niche. Although, like, some of those sounds are my favorite, or a nice flute. Maybe just leave the flutes. I think we'd survive with just flutes. It's been a bit. 3 tickets. Sorry, my chat's half hidden here. 3 tickets for PLO 500. What's this? 1 bubble for 250 and a deep run to 50. Oh, I see. Talking about your what you cashed for. Nice, man. Yeah, 54 main. What a great tournament. Blast at the V-Aces powerful, moving like a Kawasaki ninja. Bang, the gunpowder's lit. Faster than the fastest, more furious than Fishburne. I got styles, make them spin it back. I need 50 missed calls. Right, yeah. And slice stacks chips at the hippo. Actually, no, I love this because he's just opening quite wide into this guy, so The extra pips allow for extra snips. I like those spots a lot, like just focusing on the stack distribution, big stack, opening into shorter stacks in bounties. Yeah, you'd think that, okay, they're opening wider. Like this guy covering everyone, if he knows the game, he's just going to be opening really wide. And it's not like they can just call off for your bounty. Especially like leveraging these spots. We could have definitely just 3-bet this, by the way, but it's a little weak. Damn. It's getting a bit spicy. I do like it, kind of love it though, but I love a lot of things that are questionable. Like, maybe we don't have to realize our equity, but this is a nice way to do it, man. And I know it looks, to the naked eye, it looks like we've stoned nothing, but... Ooh, Dorgu there reminded me of that old Patrice Evra goal. Remember Patrice Evra just banged it in against Bayern in the Champions League? Dorgu nearly recreated it there, man. Although he didn't really connect with it. He sliced it a bit. Put your foot through it, man. Put your foot through it, man. Yeah, we turn equity on a 3-4-5 ace club. But also just like, we get credit, man. I know he didn't that time, but maybe the board just isn't really us. Maybe if it was like, maybe like Queen 7 deuce. Queen 7 deuce with a backdoor flush draw. Sorry. Yeah, 4-bet jammed against his button 3-bet. Sayonara. But anyway, when a big stack's opening into the little stacks, sorry, in a bounty tournament, big stack opening into stacks that he covers, I love just attacking those spots, man. Especially if you have a min bounty. Because the only drawback is, like, and I used to think, the only drawback is, like, the guy's opening because he covers everyone in a bounty tournament. So he's also able to kind of call off your jam wider and call your 3-bets wider because, again, he covers us in bounties. But yeah, especially when you have a min bounty to leverage or something, because they just can't. They're opening. They're not calling off that much wider because of the bounty, right? You see when I jam 40 bigs at ace 3 suited there, he's calling a bit wider for my bounty, but he's opening way wider. You know, I didn't articulate it well. I got there in the end, but like, there's something there for sure. There's a big gap. It's like the raise full gap. I'm sure a lot of people know a lot about this already and have studied it and they've seen it in solvers or whatever. But I've just kind of figured it out. Piano, yeah, I'd go piano as well, man. I'd go piano as well. What the fuck was that? Bruno, what did you do there, man? What you do there, man? Yeah, look at Ruben's face. Look at his face, the manager's face, man. That's our star player, you know, Bruno Fernandes. And he just whacks the ball out of play. And the manager is like, he's a good man. The manager's not going to like, he's going to be careful with his facial expressions because you know the media will catch it and stuff. But he couldn't really hide his facial expression there. He was just like, he was trying to a little bit. He didn't like drop his jaw or anything, but you could see you could see the perplexment. Is that a word? Perplexment? It's a fucking damn good word. If it's not a word, make it a word. It's another type of board I'd like to lead 3-way. I dip the pinky in the baggy, snappy. What was that, Bruno? Maybe I missed what happened. I just saw the ball absolutely go off into the fucking abyss. You know the drill, cloth talk through a gold grill. Cut the check hand to hand like a dope deal. Looking through the scope on the snowmobile. The flow's cold like the milk on the oatmeal. Ice can't see my card, gang. All right, Buster Douglas. Cajon for sure. What's it? Am I saying that right? Cajon? Some classical pianos class. Triangle, that says Dapper Dan. And the old triangle. Went jingle, jangle. How you, Barney? What's up, man? By the way, I was looking at a little bit of, speaking of studying. So yesterday I open ripped 20 bigs, blind versus blind, Jack 9 suited. What a fucking old snap shove 2018 dinosaur I am, honestly. Started looking at it, there's a whole world, and there's a manual, there's a movie, there's a whole city of things to do with the fucking 20 bigs, blind versus blind. Like, the Jack 9 suited just goes into a limp call. And there's raising, there's jamming, there's limping with our range 20 effective. Jack 9 suited just limps. What are you ripping in 20 bigs, Sven? I knew something didn't feel right, man. A while ago, it started, like, I was making some of these jams that I previously know are okay, and they are okay. They're plus EV. But if something's plus EV, it doesn't mean it's the best play. Like, it's a very obvious statement. But back in the day, it's when the snap shove really was great. You know, getting into snap shove. But yeah, I for a few years I was like a bit. I didn't get it fully. I just thought that, like, I was just doing all the snap shove plays, playing like the infamous that fucking Canadian. What's that Canadian weapon who was playing on the ringside? He plays on ACR as well. What the fuck's his name, man? He's an absolute savage who just, like, jams everywhere. Plays super turbo-y style. Fuck, anyway. Nobody really know him anyway. Tin Man, you probably know him. But I'm not really narrowing it down at all, so, you know. God, Dorgu, man. Imagine. I do watch my sugar intake and then I just go BAM with about 50 grams of the stuff. 2 ounces of white sugar, please. I'll take 2 ounces. Yes, 2 ounces, please. But it is Mexican cola, cane sugar. Fucking class. Whenever I go out drinking, the next day I get a couple of these in the local mart around the corner. Refresco. Yeah, it's all in Spanish, man. It's proper deal. Not many ingredients. Like, if I got a proper can of Coke, it's about 3 times as much as ingredient. Well, maybe that's an exaggeration. I think there's twice as much ingredients in, like, normal Coke. But the Mexicans are really fat. No offense to them. God bless them. Jack's in the 50 stack. I'm actually one of the best pocket jacks players in the world, closely behind Easy with Aces. The Irish are good at playing jacks generally. It's our strong point. Get the ball out of there, you. Jesus Christ! Get the ball out of there, man. I want something to sweat. This is a knockout European competition. It's not the biggest and best. We could fold jacks, by the way. We could just fold jacks now. Like, do we see tens? Do we see tens? Like, you really have to squint and really be like, tens? Maybe he'd squeeze tens? He'd fucking snap call tens without even considering 3-betting. Should have just folded versus 3-bet. Like, and honestly, man, when I'm moving and grooving and vibing and I'm off stream and it's like and it's Sunday because I know everyone's even tired on Sunday, I'll just fucking be like, no. Like when I'm on my game, I'm folding in I sound like Helmut. But yeah, we could have got that one there. We could have found that one if we just took our time, maybe. But sometimes I don't even need to take my time. I just snap fold. Perplexness. I forgot what I said now. Perplexment. We're back in the 50 stack, lads. Don't worry. That photo, anyone know that photo on Playboy Cardi's album where he's like stage diving? He's like upside down in the air with his fingers up. And it looks like no one's catching him. It's a sick photo. It's a very sick photo. Come my way, I'm going out my mind. Dirty MG, they blew. How many at one time? Aston Villa in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. That's quite cool. Bullet number 2. Who is you? No, not Stack Wrecker. Maybe his name is Turbo something on ACR. Maybe that's why Turbo's in my mind. Fuck is his name, man? Shit. Come on, Sven. Flipping it. Dipping it. Not shipping it. Coming in for a cheeky little hijack limp with the queen tree off. Good stuff. This is how you this is what you do when you misclick away. I just want to show my cards. Go to max late wedge this one. Yo, Crypto JZ gifting a sub out. Thank you very much, Crypto JZ. Numbers, comma. Welcome in. Welcome in, courtesy of Crypto JZ dropping a sub. Appreciate you, man. Generous fellow. Ah, let's go, man. Whoop, again, same shit. Come on, Sven. On my chest. 3-way single race pop. Against the blinds. Him and Han over checking back, but it's quite a nice one because we turn equity on a 7, 8, 9, 10 jack, queen, king, right? A lot of natural barrels. It's kind of sad that he raised. I was like, we're tripling this one off. Although that run out would have been really... The jack obviously would have been quite great. But the jack of diamonds would be like such a bad run out, honestly. Queen of diamonds would be the only worse card on the river. Well, an ace would be... Queen would be the worst card for our range. An ace would be the worst card for just our spot to bluff now. Because obviously, it's not going to fold trips. It's so weird. Just, you know, I'm just feeling a bit of irritation in the tooth. And then I'm just, well, I've been thinking about it a lot, I guess, across my mind. But a fucking toothpaste ad just popped up right when I was thinking about it. I was like, that fucking toothpaste ad pops up. Who do it better? Mexicans definitely took offense.
These niggas hate us, want me to let up, I'm off this red. It got me dead, but they want me dead, dodging feds.
We never really have any Mexicans hanging out in here, do we?
For my brothers, I got they mothers, won't break their heart for each other. These niggas duckers, don't want no parts. I got love.
I feel like, oh, here we go.
Still got my heart. We gon' fuck her, both say we love her. She thinks she's smart.
I feel like the Mexicans perhaps speak, how do I put this, like less English? Not that they fucking need to. Who needs to fucking learn English? Let's go, by the way. That's a flop, by the way. No chops. By the fucking way. Don't even, yeah, no chops. Let's go. Like, you know, compared to somewhere like Brazil or, you know, like Asian countries. I guess Spanish-speaking countries just so much, they kind of just don't need it as much.
It made me sweat up cause I let her. She in his pockets because I let her. Who do it better? Me, who do it better?
I hate when English-speaking people get all entitled about, you should fucking learn the... Honestly, I've heard people say that in other countries. I've heard people go to a country, I mean here in Cambodia or in Thailand, and they'll like make some comment, not to the person, but like say to the group like, you know, you think they'd, it's just racism really. With all the tourists here, you think they'd learn you think they know some basic English? Like, you know about 2 Thai sentences, what are you yapping? To be fair, I did say that to the person at the time as well.
Might as well be with me. AMG the S, codeine cowboy in the flesh. Caught up like the rest, but they look up to me. Sincere, but it go left.
I mean, I'm not saying it's, you know, this guy, the guy I'm thinking of is a little bit, some racist vibes to him, I think.
I don't keep receipts, say that shit, she know it's true. Call me while I'm asleep, cry baby girl, I'm stuck on you. Allow me, boy, hey, you up on E. Ignore my calls while you in the stew. Act funny when you in the beat. Hanging in my circle too. Miss that hump, raising hell.
Want to hear Skolzy talk. Skolzy's really grown into a nice pundit, I think.
Niggas trying to bring me down.
Why is he there with...
I paid 300 for a line because they look like they needed help.
Look, to be fair, Skolzy sat there with 2 women, right? I actually like one of them a lot. But like 2, come on, just have the one who knows her stuff sat there, no problem. Bit of diversity and all of that. Get the women watching the game a bit more. Get the wives, you know, a bit more. At least they mightn't mind as much if there's a woman on the TV. Maybe actually that's no. Maybe they'd like it less. But like, give Skolzy someone to fucking chat to. You know, let Skolzy bounce. Skolzy needs to be able to turn around to another professional at his level and be like, what do you think? Like, you know, like, he can't do that. He's there alone. The other bird knows her stuff, but she didn't play the fucking men's version of the game. Like, so what the fuck? Honestly, man, it's not, I'm not being sexist. It's just like, it's a big European match. And there's 3 people doing the punditry. I mean, one of them's the host, but only one of them's qualified. What the fuck? You wouldn't watch an episode of Hell's Kitchen and 2 of the 3 fucking judges are milkmen with 0 fucking culinary experience. What do you think, Sam? What did you think of the dish, Sam? Yeah, nice. Not bad. Not bad. Fuck off, Sam. You're not a chef.
Smoking, not no grandma smoking, not a bow. Hey, one phone call, have my shooters at your throat. They don't want smoke, no we love smoke. Got all white diamonds like a pound of coke. Hey, you can come to the hood if you want the dope.
I shoot the can.
Nah, she's good. She's good. She's good.
These niggas talking, niggas lame, niggas going. Yeah, I put that motherfucking K into his fucking.
She's talking about there's a positive atmosphere around the stadium, which is true. Does feel like tides are turning. Ruben's gonna be so pissed, man. This is such an important fucking game, man.
Yeah, my man's hit up, I let blast swisher. Color blast, yeah, he's an ass kicker.
Yeah, we got our, so we maxed out a little 15 bucker Sati earlier. It was the first tourney today. We pulled up the lobby and we saw there 10 seconds left. So that's the 150 cash. It was very quick as well. It was one of those like you get the ticket when you have 55k chips. And we had 51k chips and I was like, and the blinds are like 1500, 1.5k big blind. So I basically just needed to steal the blinds once and I got my ticket. And it does get interesting. I was thinking about it a bit. It's also, it's a little bit, might create some dodgy stuff happening, some collusion-y stuff. By the way, did anyone see the guy have the 10-minute rant about the stuff going on at Resorts World? Definitely, if you're someone who plays live poker, would recommend that one. I reposted it on my Twitter. So did Patrick Leonard. It's just mad cheating going on in Resorts World and really bad staff by the sounds of it. Not like bad, it's just a few of the poker staff not giving a fuck really. That's what it sounds like. I don't want to say bad staff like for all of them.
Baby with some mood, don't act like I don't treat you right. Yeah, we could be a thing, I know, but just give me some time. Girl, you smell like flowers, I can see you being mine. Tryna make some moves, tryna chill with you, cause I ain't doing shit, unless it's with you. So what's the issue? Yeah, you know I miss you. Alright, girl, what them lips do? Girl, shake them hips, girl.
Da 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 da. Yo, Pieface, hello, brother. Thank you very much. I hope I ship something big too, man. I really fucking do. You know why? Money. Fucking money. Take money. Take money, money, money. Another little cheeky lead. Really just fucking throwing shit at the wall in these small blind single raise pots. Some of it is sticking though. But this is how you man, like, this is how you fucking figure out. I mean, no, it's not. You figure out what population's doing by database analysis. You know? But I don't know if that stuff's even like above board anymore. But the other way is just, you know, getting a feel for it, seeing and feeling and, you know, playing against the people. Being with the people, seeing the people, leading, fold, awesome, it worked. Game's gone. Yeah. Honestly, you know what I was livid about when they introduced into FC 24 to FIFA 24 or whatever, or whichever FIFA it was. I think it was 24. Started bringing women into the game. To be fair, now I've came around to it because I mean it does. They are helping grow the women's game by putting all the players in the fucking in the game. But at first I was livid, man. I was like, what are they doing? Buddy, do you want to be a poker coach? Yes, I am one, technically. I just like playing more. I mean, that's, you know, it's just maybe a lazy thing, I don't know. But no, I'm damn good at it, man, yes. You looking for some coaching? There's when I do start coaching again, a lot of people have asked. There is a waiting. There's like a in the Discord. There's a coaching section where everyone's left their name, and I'm gonna go to the top contacting people of that list. Some of the people would have put their name on the list like, you know, well over a year ago, so they mightn't be interested now. So I'll probably go through the list quite quickly. Do block suited Queen X. Don't have much room though. And he can just play jams on turn because of the lack of composure he has. Little Austrian bottler. Little Austrian bottler. The tank seems a bit fake though as well, unless he's got tables, but he's probably got about 2 tables. 2 tables and a can of Stella. Watching the football. Clubs aren't ideal for sure though. We'll realize our equity, will we? God, that tank though, man. That fucking tank. God, let's go what we got here. Absolute no equity airball here, but with the unblocker effect, we just unblock all his check raises, we block 10x and I'm 2 overs back to a straight draw. It's kind of class. It just never works though. The idea is him to, like, he could have blue, black, red, jack 8s, this, that, the other. We are gonna jam now, and this is part of the reason I ended up betting the turn, because now we can just get him to fold up the river, because he's gonna have like ace, jack, ace, king, king, jack himself, diamonds. So like getting a brick river is really nice. He does snap us off. King 10 of diamonds, alright. It wasn't a fake tank on the turn, it was genuine. He was just like doing something or had tables or something. But I thought it was one of those please don't bet tanks. But anyway, nice spot to triple. Blocking top pairs and unblocking diamonds. Well, we do block ace, jack, ace, king though. But there's just all loads of offsuit combos of that. It gets weird now, because he can still have big hands. He can still have some big hands, man. I'm still just gonna go for it though. I'm so fucking you can see how aggro I am in this spot. You can see by the way I'm clicking no backdoor flush draw on flop. But it's pretty, if he's gonna just have all the jack 8 of diamonds, all the queen jack, king 9s and 6 5s and 6 4s and jack 9s and jack 7 of spades, like so much stuff on the flop that he can just use. It's so fucking concrete, man. Well, concrete implies that it's ace 10 or something. Wow. What are you doing with the raise on the flop though? I like some of that, like I honestly like some of what he's doing there, but the flop check raise is really weird. And then he calls a click back. I think as played, like turn and river, he does block a lot of the hands I'm repping, and like he's got a bluff catcher. Although, does he have a bluff catcher? The thing is, like, if I flopped bottom pair, that absolutely might be a hand that I click back 3-bet the flop with, blocking his like big hands. We had one big blind here after bluffing off the king jack. Red rum. Is that a penalty? It's a penalty. It has to be a penalty. It's a fucking penalty. Or you said, do you want to be my... I read that wrong. I thought you said, do you want to be a poker coach? But yes, mate, yes.
Now he laying on his back, pussy. Ask around, I be rapping number fast, pussy. We the reason all these niggas running track, pussy. You ain't never stuck, you can't tell me a thing. I got big kahunas and I'm letting them hang. Keep my mouth closed.
It has to be a penalty, man. Penalty check. Okay, they're just checking it. Looks like it will be though.
chain. Say it's up with me, your ass must do cocaine. Want it all, I won't leave a breadcrumb. Bitch, what I thought a nigga said some. Thought a nigga said some. G-block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. G-block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. Nigga, all we know is
Bruno's success rate. I was just saying it earlier, man. This guy just doesn't miss penalties. Like his, and it's interesting now because he just mugged the keeper off the first time. He just watches the keeper. The keeper starts to move one way, he just kicks it the other way. He just can't. It's like close to bulletproof. Gonna use this one, I think. Absolutely. So nice, quite nice. You want to be a little more junky and polar in PKOs, man. Don't want to say for obvious reasons, but like, go on, Bruno. Again, the same shit, man. It's so easy. It's so easy. You can't. Well, it's so easy. It's so easy for him. Oh, it's a big old bounty you got there. This guy's fucking. This guy's got moves, by the way. Watch out. Watch out for this Peruvian maestro. You know, that's it. Go on. The Indians fucking love football, man. It's just pan to a bunch of Indians jumping around there. Go on, the boys. Oh, big Man U fans over there. Probably, maybe more than any other. Maybe there's more Indian Man U fans than any other country. Probably, right?
I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk or I'm high, but I'm both right now. Got me talking about.
Do you know, random thing, man, but this Not Like Us song, this Kendrick Lamar Not Like Us song, never liked it at all. It's like the music, the beat is like something from a PlayStation 2 menu. You know? I mean, it depends on the game. Like, obviously something like Need for Speed had some great music, but I'm talking about just stock music. Or like some like generic stock music in like NBA's got good music too. I don't know, just some. I don't know. It's so overplayed everywhere, man. Like, it's so overplayed, man. Everyone loves it. I get it. I know most of you probably love it as well, but. Bubble says, and I'm not sexist. I love women. My mother's a woman. That's funny. I'm not a sexist. I've slept with many. Pocket 7. Should we watch this hand instead of this? Oh no, you're watching this? Alright, sorry boys. Oh, well, we'll watch Rose's Tank. Bit of a weird name, but hey, maybe it's a tribute. Anyway, sorry, changing Spotify over to SoundCloud. Travel to Vietnam yet? Sorry, Abro. Wow, I didn't see it, your message there, but I just actually went to Vietnam for the first time this month. Went to Saigon for a few days with some buddy old pals. You know, that's it. See, I told you, man. When you know, if you're going to bet on football, bet on Man U when they're losing, because they always fucking like make it really hard for themselves and then just crawl it back. Well, this time they've done more than crawl it back. I'd love to see Hoyland score, man. That'd be the icing on the cake. We're getting ahead of ourselves now, though. God. 12 bigs. I'll just stack off a little less. You know, I think we should stack off a little less in general, man. Like, so I was talking about it earlier with the Jack 9 suited blind versus blind for 20. We're going around open ripping. We're open ripping the small blind. We're button and small blind. We're open ripping button and small blind first in for 20 a lot. Like some of the suited broadways. And like Queen 10 suited definitely yeets in from the button. Can actually jam this one, man. It'll definitely get a lot of credit, and it's just kind of nice. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I've kind of lost it, but I think I've finished it. Just chip it. Like Hoyland's 6'3", and he's just hitting it low right there to the keeper's hand. Just dink it back post. I mean, easy to say now. Me sitting here, fucking mouse in my hand, bottle of Coke in the other hand. Right, let me turn off the. A reading from Scales Empire. Right, it's big city. Like it's the last one in overtime. Big city. Love a good suited king. Big into my suited kings now, I must say. 9 years of opening suited kings nearly gets better as time goes on. I've definitely started doing it more as times went on. Because people don't open enough suited kings, really, to get serious for a moment. The last one in overtime. I didn't see Sociedad's goal. I missed it, by the way. So I hopefully Onana didn't have a fucking howler. Because confidence is so important for a keeper, obviously. We got time for one story, though. Gonna go for the old Vidunk here, the old donk jam, the old 1.4x. 30%. 30%, by the way. 30% against the snap call. I mean, he could have just had something like ace king of clubs, but against like jacks, that's a fucking good hand. 30%. That's a great deal, man. There was a lot. There's 5 bigs in there. We had 7 bigs. Getting it in with 30% is like a good deal there with all the dead money. And that was like one of the worst. You know, that was, he did snap off. A lot of times he's gonna fold. Such a good play. Not that that's comes from a solver, that does. Solvers get it, man. Solvers get it. Something that would not come from a solver is betting this small in position 4-way, forcing these bums to fast play every bit of value from their lack of composure. And then just keep their range wide and just fucking smack them in the face on the river. And let him fucking hero call his queen jack if he wants that. I mean, what would be a good bluff catcher there would be something that turned the boat. Was it 6s? Like having if he had a 6 with a club somehow, that would be a nice bluff catcher. I mean, it would be nice for him to have a club as well, of course, because I am repping 6s, or check back king queen on the flop is also possible. Jeez, I can't believe, man, this 70 million forward we got, even for non-football fans, like 15 games now without a goal, and he's been playing a lot. He's been playing a lot of games, a lot of minutes. Bright lights, big city. Too many stories to tell. 659, is that 659 from the re-entry on the 32. Did we get the 55? Yeah, we did. We got the re-entry. I looked away and I saw the jack and thought it was good. My bad. My fucking bad. Jesus, man. Gonna be on to our third bullet in this one. Max late reg it could be. Can really think about our spots when we've less than 10 tables. Yeah, I mean, like, the song was already beaten to death before it just was on the halftime show and then just resurfaced and was everywhere again. Like, all the... So everyone loves it over here. All the girls are singing along with it every time, like, thinking they're all gangster, like... Let's assess when I'm smoking. Wow! Where are you? 3-bet jam, jack 9 off pre, you silly sausage. Here we go, lads. Here we go. Money. Oh, it's not a good fucking hand to see. Green. I like you. I make a rapid trip like white chicks in horror flicks. It's not the 8 of hearts, I'll tell you that much. Right. So, oh shit. That was the old... So this guy on the... This fucking guy... Where are you? This guy is not in the hand. On the button. Watch this. He just said, I'm so good. It's not a lot of information, and this guy's an absolute weapon, by the way. He's not someone who really want to bluff. He will have a lot of call folds. Hopefully no heart, no 5, no 6. Because he'll have like gut shots and pair plus gut shots and pair plus gut shots plus flush draws. So like 8 of clubs will work. Even 10 of non-10 heart, non-heart 10. I mean, queen would work. Even another jack. Anyway, sorry. This guy in the button says I'm so good. Watch this guy in the button show hearts now. Oh, he folds a jack. No. Yeah, he just randomly says I'm so good, which I took as him saying, oh, I'm so good, I folded 2 hearts, and there's a flush out there now. Yo, Spiros coming in with the raid. Thank you so much, brother. Saw you dancing around the 100 NL streets earlier. Hope you had a good session, brother. I always want good players to win. And yeah, check him out, lads. Good player, good streamer. Really nice grind ethic. A good role model if you want to be a fucking true grinder. A true pro. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, check him out, lads. Give him a follow. Cool dude. Absolutely cool dude. I always nearly fucking raid people back by an accident. Yeah, we're playing tournaments. Everyone coming from Spiros' channel. Defend here. First min. Something we would not be doing in cash games. But antes. And no rake. The rake's already paid. We're good to go. Struggling here. We're gonna check again. Actually, this guy won't check range because he's a fish. So we probably could have just started probing there from just from a lack of respect. We should have just bet the turn. This is how you play against bad players. You just take highest EV plays. You be super unbalanced. I mean, you can. It's dangerous to be always super unbalanced, of course. Just gonna wait a moment for the shout out. I like to try and time the shout out so that kind of while I'm talking about it. Yeah, we missed. We were too late for the 150 bounty. I thought it was I didn't realize it was a fucking bounty. I forgot. And I even like looked at the tournament at the lobby and was like, right, I'm going to start my session in about 45 minutes or an hour. Ended up starting my session thinking it was a 150 non-PKO. Then I go start my session. It's like, oh, it was a fucking PKO. And you know, like me 2 months ago, I would have jumped in with I would have jumped into 150 with like 28 bigs. But want to win more consistent winning and crushing, you know. Yeah, see you later, dude who's asking for $1. Finish him. We could value that man because he's what happened? You check back the flop. Am I tripping? Probably. It's mad how like your third and fourth strikers in other eras would be your best now. Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's hard to like, you know, man. It's hard to weigh up these things. Yeah, because we're kind of. We'll remember like Solskjaer and Chicharito. They were like some of our better strikers. We had a lot of strikers come and go that kind of were, but yeah, they were never our main man. I see what you're saying. Like yeah, it is crazy how like our main man is. I honestly still, you know, obviously it's not a shocking statement, but I think Højlund could really hit some good form and just be seen as a completely different player. I could also just see him leaving. It's probably quite uncomfortable knowing that, you know, there's pressure. There's so much pressure. Like the club, especially when you start to be like, oh, this club's gonna sell me. But yeah, man. Even around other clubs, like someone like Jermaine Defoe or like Darren Bent, man. Like I saw an Instagram reel where there's a lot of these today where they're asking like a footballer. They say, "Don't speak until you hear a reasonable price tag for Jermaine Defoe." What was going on there, United? Anyway, Defoe reckons he'd be worth about 100 mil in today's game, and he's right. But then Defoe went on to like bring up the likes of Darren Bent, saying like strikers like that would be worth so much today. They would. You know, proper goal scorers, prolific goal scorers like Darren Bent and Defoe. Yeah, you're welcome, Spiros. All that I say is very true. There's a lot of like, I mean, I don't want to say the streamers are annoying, but there's a lot of streamers that are like, I don't know, man. Everyone's different, like, you know, but you know the hey guys. People just don't, you know, some streamers just aren't real people, you know what I mean? They just don't really feel like real people. I like, you know, real people, you know, the stream is much nicer to be in or a part of when it's a human. I mean, you know, people, there's nothing wrong with, like, some of these guys are just, their style is just very happy, friendly, they're never gonna, like, kind of, you know, some of the kind of, but that's fine. That's fine, that's their own thing. Like, some of these streamers, you know who I'm talking about. They're all from a similar area, but they have their own thing. And they're the kind of the biggest streamers as well, and maybe that's why. Right, a 3-bet pot here. Kind of considering raising the flop, but I don't think he's going to fold like the 10s through kings yet. And it's just, yeah, the board isn't. Oh, I don't want to jam. I feel like maybe we should though. Maybe we should just polarize. Because let's say he's got queens with a spade or kings with a spade, or he just checks back like ace-5 suited. Let's go, man. Let's go. We've been enjoying the Doug Polk challenge. Doug's a fucking G, man. He's such a great streamer. I used to love the old Doug streams, and I'm loving the newer ones. Not as much, of course, but Doug used to be battling like Ike Haxton heads up on stars, playing like 10k an L, and he'd just be streaming, playing some like lo-fi music and like making everyone laugh. And Doug was fucking class, man. He still is. It is sad to see, like, it's hard for Doug to be really into it and really try hard though. Like, you see him just getting a little bit like, you see some people just are complete kind of over poker, but you go through phases. But remember, Doug quit poker a while ago. That was obviously because he was just kind of a bit over it, which I see sad. I think it's sad, but no, he's good, man. He's still always really. He played a hand on his stream today, and I was kind of sitting there. He kind of just disregarded it. And I would have liked to have seen... I was thinking I would like to see him be a bit more analytical. Like the old... Like anyone who's a super tryhard. But then he did. He pulled up the hand and started kind of thinking about it. And it was like he's always going to be very analytical and like still going to be interested. But that's because he runs a lot of training courses. Well, not a lot of courses, but a lot of content in those courses. So he is always going to be kind of interested in theory, I guess. Like he's nearly more interested in that than the game itself. Like the kind of theory and solvers. Because that's it's a big part of his business. Hoyland getting the end of it. Is he gone? Go on. There he is. There Erasmus! He needs good wingbacks in this formation and service. Yeah. I mean, Hoyland shows intent, man. He gets in there. He's physical. He's got a bit of pace to him. Oh, man. But I like strikers like that, so I'm and I'm real biased towards Man U players. Like some mad motherfuckers moving night like truckers. When suckers see us, they duck as shit. Only man. Right, this is a value bet now, right? So what do we want, and when do we want it? 4.9 bigs, and now maybe we just do this. More calls, because we are targeting weak hands. Bet again. I think check. Just let him just goof around. Maybe he's floated a king jack because of his uncontrollable blood sugar levels, and now he's just going to spaz it off. He's probably just got ace high though, like check ace 9 off or something. Pocket 5s, a 7. Ah, okay. The nuts. Cool. I mean, that's a nice one to check back because he's not. He wants an ace to come, obviously. He wants to cooler me with an ace. He's not afraid of the ace. But yeah, I don't think he's got a pair much when he checks that flop back at all. But credit to him. Careful, Sven. Careful. I honestly fucked up a hand in this earlier today from auto-folding. So bad. So bad. And I already just did it again. There are P-jams, we re-jam. This is super wide, like. It's a bit weird, though. I don't think we have much fold equity. I will overcall, though. See the dough with that. We call turn here, and it's not going well. See the dough with that. Defoe was better than Bent. Yeah, no, he was. Absolutely. But still, like, yeah. Bent was like just less prolific. I mean, I'm not saying they're real similar players either, but they're just both really good, prolific strikers. But yeah, Defoe was. How much would someone like Defoe be worth today? Loads, man. But like, you never know. How would these players do in today's game? Would they, probably the same. Probably pretty fucking similar. Berbatov, more not suited to this current time, you'd say. But I think Keane would slide right into my. Oh yeah, so you're saying you don't think Berbatov would do so well in this era? It's hard to say that about Berbatov. He's such a G. Robbie Keane. Yeah. Robbie Keane's kind of similar to Defoe in a way. I mean, not that much, but yeah, Robbie Keane would be worth. These lads would be worth over 100 mil for sure. 3-bet pot. 2 bigs, 6 bigs. Call. Check. Oh, Saucy Dad have a red card. I didn't even fucking notice. That's it. Watch us lose this hand, by the way. We're drawing to 10s and spades. Well, if he bets. Okay, he doesn't bet. So it's queens, jacks. You know what's kind of cool, man? You know what's a really cool thing? Us blocking the turn small. Set the price against the ace-X. God, that's fucking nice. But he's just absolutely got jacks and stuff. Jacks, queens, 10s. Jacks, queens. Or 8. Oh, king 10 suited a check back flop. Alright. I like it. A little bit of footwork. That's what I call that, you know? Slipping in a little check back, some nice footwork. You know, a bit of trickiness. Maybe like... kind of thinking of boxing when I say footwork, but... a bit of flair.
Pieces to burn to show my name, no shame. Don't want to put the blame down on my nicotine. Brothers don't want to see me grow to get my cash flow. I have the remorse to check me out in the source. The artifacts from the wrong side of the tracks. The artifacts from the wrong side. The artifacts from the wrong.
If it goes to extra time, we're gonna have an extra man. By the way, it's a little fallback. You know, they'll be getting tired, man. They'll be really tired. It sucks for Sociedad as well, man, because I mean, if Sociedad brought it to extra time and then still lost, and then all their squad would be really tired for the upcoming games. They're on some really bad form as well. Some funky stuff here. Oh, you're very cool. You're very cool. It's just 9s always. I mightn't peel if it's just always 9s. And also like other 2 pairs that we're dominated by. Yeah, I'm just very, very concerned about improving and losing the hand now. So that, I mean, it doesn't really suck. We were drawn pretty thin. We needed flushes and straights. Max late reg, bullet number 2. Man United new rebuild. What's your thoughts? What do you mean? You want me to map it out, or what do you mean? All side of the tracks. I mean, I feel fine. I feel okay about United. I'm up for the challenge. Not that I have to do anything, but you know. Not much traction. Not a lot of traction around the tables. Not much stack building. We're really gonna have to work on it. Gonna have to get to work, man. Build some stacks up. No room for error. Okay. This guy's got 10 bigs for us. Jumping in here towards the end of late reg. I mean, like, 1.8k up top in a 1650, like... I mean, table space is an issue, of course, but... just don't know how you wouldn't want to just jump in this for a max late reg. Regardless of your fucking... Even if I was Steven Chidwick, man, I'd be like, you know, a little 2k. But nah, but he's got other things to be doing. He doesn't want to have a 1650 when he's got like a 25k online tournament there as well. Or 10k at least. I mean, to be fair, this is a decent little number. Greenfeld now creeping up on the money. $7-7. Probably at 3:00. I was on Tottenham as well, man. I honestly, like, I love Ange Postecoglou so much. I also just like his very entertaining football, obviously. I love all of that. So I'm really rooting for Tottenham more than I've ever rooted for a Prem team other than Man United. Sorry, it's an awful thing to be doing over this chorus. Spurs have always had a good crop of strikers, yeah. Yeah, they really have. They still do, man. I'd love to nab one of Spurs strikers, man. Any chance of a little loan of a fucking striker there, Spurs? You take Richarlison or Solanke or... I mean, Kulusevski and Son, are they really seen as forwards? Oh, 66 Big Poker Thursdays PKO. Truth today, yeah. We cashed for $3.50 in the 15 bucker bounty. Awesome. I do not mind this at all. We will bet and then we'll bet and then we'll bet and then we'll win. Never mind. I prove to be a... I want to see his stats. Absolutely, I'll fucking call, mate. Absolutely. Absolutely, I'll call. Well, I didn't think twice. I had 0.04 seconds of time bank left. And now, we'll just have a little swing. Because he's just got like Jack 7 of clubs and Ace 3 offs and... Pretty bad hand ourselves, but our suits are key. I really care about the suits because he's never gonna fold flush or backdoor flush. We're just targeting, you know, all his junky stuff, man. Half of hands is a lot. Half of hands is also like, you know, 7-4 suited. I mean, he probably just has some sort of like 6-4 suited, something, you know, like, yeah, 6-4 suited. Turn to double gutter and jams now. It's probably a really good read, 6-4 suited. Oh, Xerxes! Man, I like Xerxes. And I gotta say, I'm so biased towards Man U players. I think Xerxes was like the most I disliked a player because the first time I've seen him play... Oh, he's nearly scored again. Wouldn't have mind going 7.5 there. Not being results biased, I do think 7.5. Might be just better Masraoui with the nutmeg and then whipping it back post for Xerxes. That's so nice. Yeah. Guy, sorry. Just... Thoughts on Bruno Fernandes? Big Bruno Fernandes fan. Always, you know... Big Bruno Fernandes fan from the beginning, all the way through. I don't even have issues with the stuff that everyone has issues about. Like, he's just a super sore loser. He's super competitive, you know. Like, maybe I've missed something. You know, maybe I've missed something. You know, like I don't know. But I'm usually, you know, I kind of see everything when it comes to United and. Bruno's alright, man. He fucking puts the work in. He wants to win so much. And he's just a... you know, I love passers, I love tacklers, you know. So if someone can pass well or tackle well, I'm just going to like them a lot. We need no more vanilla tournaments. We need more vanilla tournaments, and when companies provides them, we max late range. Absolutely. Love a good maxi, man. Tongue, succeed, and at 21. Bring me brothers.
Do it for the strong, we do it for the meek. Booming in your Jeep or your Honda.
We do block bluffs here because like King 10 offsuit like broadways. Offsuit, you know. Offsuit one club hand. So like I've missed that before. I'm kinda like, you know, on the two-tone like that. When it's two-tone. When it's rainbow, obviously like. Well, yeah, well, like when it's rainbow, people aren't going crazy with like offsuits, backdoor straight draws, you know. But two-tone they are, right? Because offsuit hands can have backdoor flush draws on two-tone. Sorry to state the obvious, but just to bring it together. Because the job of resurrecting is to wake up the low jack, Sven. Really? The low jack? The low jack. You sure about that? Yes. They're not good enough. But maybe I'm over-compromising and then, you know, becoming the fish myself. What a challenge by the Sociedad defender. Oh, he's pointing to the spot. It's a third penalty for United. Oh man, that looked like an absolute beautiful tackle. So you've got VAR anyway, man. Like, I don't know why. Oh no. Oh, it's Traore. I like this guy a lot, man. I was following him since the French league. That right back, he's nice, man. I like him a lot, actually. I like him a lot. Now I like him even more after that tackle. Let me see the replay. He's not happy, and I believe him too. Shit, man.
So whom shall I fear? Stop, look, and listen, but please don't stare. So get to the store and buy the LP or drive RCA, cassettes and CDs, produced and arranged by the four-man crew. And Skeff and Slim, he gets props too. Make sure you have a system with some fat house speakers so the new can rock from Boston Master Pequa. Cause where I come from,
fucking slick jersey as well, that one.
We get the job done. So peace to that
crew. No penal? Show us the fucking replay, brother. Yeah, it wasn't a penalty, man.
Please let the abstract embellish on the cut. Back and forth.
Yo, here's the replay now.
If you dig this joint, then please come dance along to the music.
I see what the ref's saying now, actually. I can see why he thought it was a foul. But no, yeah, that was just a nice tackle. Foot to the ball first. Wasn't dangerous either. Glued to the ground, you know, no high feet. It's another close one. You know, it's really weird. I think about this. This is a random thing. I was watching a GUKPT live stream. Fuck, sorry, Jam Tick. I like accidentally spoke Cambodian there. Jam Tick is wait. I say jam, yeah, that's because I say jam tick way more than I say wait now. Nice spot though, very nice spot. But anyway, I'll get to that thing I was saying a moment ago. 109 Big Poker Thursdays, come on boys. Reel it in now. Yes, 12 G's up top in this one, loads of late reg left. We'll get to work in the meantime. So I was watching a GUKPT stream, it was some high roller. Bruno! Fucking 4 or 5 in the morning, man. Jesus Christ, I'm such a prick.
I don't want to live, I hope they kill me. Put me out my misery, I'm left in misery. I kill all my enemies, cause I love company. Those who seek me are called wise men, or either wise guys. I pray you comprehend and realize I'm condemned.
I walked by one of my neighbors the other day, and you know when you're just unsure, you're like, I don't know, man. He said hello, but like maybe he's heard some noise from my apartment and he's kind of knows it's me, and he's like, he's not happy. Oh, Bruno, what a fucking finish, son. What, I knew it already, man. When I put my hands out and said Bruno, it was before he even touched it. It was just rolled right in front of him. You just no doubt, man. I honestly will be very sad the day he leaves us. Boys, great double here. This is probably the most important hand of the day now so far. They're going to get more and more important as things go on. That's the nature of tournaments, as we know.
You won't survive with whack ass beats.
We can see that.
These days and times, watch how we get ours with rhymes. To my metal face bros with stomachs of cast.
Yeah, I like this a lot, boys. You know what this means? This means 70%. Shit. Come on now. Pair me up, dealer. Pair me up, dealer, won't ya? Pair me up, dealer. You know what we want to see, boys? Lines. Lines!
Especially those who cop please like Gecko. Let go to Mike do techno. Ha ha,
had to bust out laughing at the vet. For no reason you get cussed out like Tourette. Yet tight flow to make her bad.
Any chance you could spare us the violin, GG, or at least allow me to fucking change it in the settings? You big fuckers. Ah, you're alright.
At any rate, my metal face holes with tongue, or these eye ring. Do yourself, I will continue to do my thing like kung fu fighting. Everybody was biting. And the super villain strike again.
159. No, sorry. 179. 25 bucks there, 4 bucks from the other one. GG, it's not really happening on GG. Getting around the edges of things here. A little loose on the line. Not quite out of line, but close to it, and possibly out of line a little bit.
Super villain.
MF, special urge, fingers in the spice rack, a little bit of my love. Sprinkle into gingerbread, I wonder. American hunger, gotta feed feds, do bid, COs, searching.
And we're up to 714 on the buy-ins.
I'm the original, researching like Alex Haley. All's well in hell, listen,
Yeah. Duka Lancic knows what's up. Go on, United. Love to see it, man. Bit of good vibes around the club, man. Yo, Shaheen, what's up, my brother? Grim is on the fast. Hope you're good, Shaheen, my brother. Sven, does the collar go up when we hit an FT? I like that, man. I like that. Maybe heads up. We put the collar up when we go heads up. We just go full Cantona, cocky Cantona mode. Just fucking arrogant Cantona mode, and we'll just murder someone heads up, man. That sounds like a plan. I mean, we were planning on murdering someone heads up anyway, but the collar's a nice touch. God, I love heads up poker, man. I loved watching Doug playing heads up. By the way, man, Doug was playing super high stakes heads up. Oh, nice. I was watching it on YouTube, and it's just paused where I was watching it. How savage is that? No, not that you can really spoil it, but don't tell me like if you won or lost, like, because I'm going to be watching that back. He's like 6k deep. He's playing high stakes. The highest challenge of the challenge so far.
My shoulder, but I'm not on my feet. Chariots of fire, gunshot from the wheelchair. Nigga, I'll leave you there. MC's a counterfeit, $3 bill shit. Some have gimmicks, others you just feel shit. All in their lyrics, others be bullshit. You know what? Fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. I'm tired of talking about these niggas like that. Trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators. Now I'm trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Time gap, 3 years, better do your homework. Not a stranger to murder, seen many niggas die. Exterminate my life, so many tried. Black Nikes, white stripe, drink great Kool-Aid. 2B or MF, you're done by me. MF Grim, real name per C. CEO, last name carry. My boys all the white noise, my crew is scary. Day by day distribution, got it on the smash. Those who challenge get knocked on their ass. Grab niggas with my mind across the room, get flung. Mastered styles of Wing Chun with tongue. You could be the best, I'm trying to feed my family. Plus I'm paranoid, please don't fuck with me, I'll kill you straight up. This is reality, this ain't a made up urban documentary. I thank the creator for the woman who was sent to me. My life, my legs didn't know what they meant to me until I had to lose them both and regain them. Spirits all around me, I tried to explain to them. Yeah. I didn't put the chorus back. Now I'm trapped on a planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Trapped on the planet of pain and perpetrators that you call Earth, but I call hell's equator. Trapped on the planet of pain.
4-1. I missed the goal though. Fuck, I was too busy looking at Doug. Hopefully that YouTube replay doesn't like... When the stream ends, am I gonna lose that replay? Nice. This is the Sport Police. Just checking you are watching the game and in your top whilst I watch my Spurs. While I watch my Spurs. Not to be so Spursy for once. Yeah, man. I'm really rooting for Spurs this... I was saying it just a moment ago that there hasn't been a Prem club that I've rooted for more than I have rooted for Spurs this season, other than United. But like, I just want you to win all the time because of Ange. And it's, you know, Tottenham's a nice club as well. But tame shot. Oh, the commentator just used the same word. Tame shot. We just both said that at the same time, me and the commentator. So that's how tame it was. How close? Very far. Not flush draws. Don't get me wrong, there has been chances for AZ. Well, that's the way you play, right? See you in the qualifiers. Could you imagine a Spurs United fucking final, man? Stop the lights. That would be too much. That would be the biggest game for me as a Man U fan, and obviously, that's stadium. But just emotionally, like, that would be a big one. All right, mate. Green. Not too many better. Hardcore is color black, but I shine like patent leather. Food for thought, hush, eat my words with your mind. MCs are grapes and grapes are crushed to wine. A deadly breed, no fad, a bad seed. You never forget me like the Jews, and never forget Hitler bad deed. Brain cells are blown like a bike tire. In nights, escape the mental hell by running through the verbal fire. I wanted friends to see me at my best, but I lost a lot of friends of violent crimes in the process. My attitude's a mess, I like drama. Forget about my problems, I smoke a lot of scammer. I have few things to live for, but even more to die for. My niggas out the street is what I strive for. Onana's very pally with all the Saucia. What's the connection there with the Saucia dad? Was Onana there before? Maybe not. Maybe he's just being a friendly guy. We have some cash dollars. We cash for $100 in the leaderboards for KSOP, I think. Anyone, I'm gonna sell a tiny bit of the Super 6 coming up, 20%. So yeah, well, you're actually gonna have 3 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes until the Super 6 $66 buy-in on GG. This is going out to my nigga J Black. You my nigga, always will. To my nigga Big Vito, Kurt, Puck, D Smooth, Salim, my whole family. You know what time. Yeah, Xerxes grown on me a lot. I like Xerxes, man. Like, as I said, I hated him when he first got here. You know what time it is. Real niggas do real things. Real niggas are here. So run in fear. Brainstorm. A hat-trick for Bruno, man. He's up there with you, like Skulls. I love Skulls. Like, I remember when I was like an 11-year-old, 12-year-old, I was trying to convince my friends like Skulls was the best player in the world. And obviously I was waffling a bit, but to face Leon, or we're facing Leon, man, I really like a lot of those Leon players. Especially Macau Tadze, that Georgian striker they have. Fucking Fox in the box. I'm not going to actually put chips in here after he's checked the King 7-6. Very good, Sven. Good boy, good boy. No fucking autopilot. Autopilot is the stone opposite to excellence. Remember that. Look at the old geezer loving life, man. That's so wholesome.
Demon scream from thought process.
Man.
Enter semen.
It's so sad that we're a bit of a laughing stock of a club, man.
Sleep with the mind can't rest.
Measure, pleasure, financial progress.
When it come to currency,
Measure pleasure, true financial progress, he said there, by the way. MF Doom for you. Unreal.
Foes I despise, disguise as allies. The sabotage camouflage. Loyalty is lies. To see God, look into my eyes. To see the devil, then you look into my eyes. Cause I'ma slow it up, speed it up, slow it up, speed it up. Metal fingers, feet beats, grim reaper, eat 'em up, speed 'em up, slow 'em up.
Sven, do you have any vintage Man U kits? I mean, this is one. And I have a, I mean, in my possession now in my apartment in Cambodia, this one, a black, I have the black 1998 third kit, or away kit, which is quite nice. Here in the gaff. I think I have another one. I think I have 3 here in this gaff.
Seeing stars and mumbles. This happens to any MC that wants to rumble. Dynasties destroyed like Harringtons and Kobe's. Noise, reduce, MF, thinks, and Dolby. Chop that ass in half like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Greatest of all time, God straight up.
It's crazy how big, like, there's nothing been bigger in my life than, like, it's been football since maybe 4 years old. Crazy, and then like music comes along when you're like, I mean, I was listening to music very young, like 7 or 8. Music comes along, and then like poker came into my life as a young adult. But like football has just been there, like just from, it's crazy, man. There's been nothing like, there's been nothing has had more, how would you put it, like more volume of, nothing's been there more in my life other than football. Yes, yeah, Dawson, I was actually just gonna transition over very soon. That's why we got the SoundCloud open. A little hip-hop playlist. I don't have Instagram on my laptop though. I guess I'll just look it up or go into the messages. But why would you say it's a good transition? Because is it like wordy or something? We've the nuts in 100 NL. We got $100. Yeah, the $100 from the leaderboard is in cash dollars because they want you playing cash. They want you paying those 10, 11 bigs per 100 or whatever it is. I'm just gonna go for it all, man. There's king 10s and sets in the mix, 7/8s in the, well, he jammed that in the turn, but yeah, there it is, 10s. Very strong range. Like it's hard not to go for it all. Boom, lads. Let's fucking go. Glad we agree on Ange. I went on BBC Radio in December and said we should give Ange a 10-year contract. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Stick with him, same as Liverpool stuck with Klopp. Yeah, and it's, yeah, and Amorim as well. Like Amorim at United's similar. The guy should have 3-bet 10s pre, by the way. He shouldn't have flatted his 10s. If he 3-bets pre, he wouldn't have. He got punished for the bad flat. Awful flat. You know, especially with the rake. I know the guy doesn't know any better, but yeah, you go into a flop paying the rake. Just take it down pre or take the initiative. Get some protection. Build a pot for value. God, we just had 4 bigs. We get in our king 6 suit. It's not a lot of traction on GG today, but that's okay. Super 6 just kicking off now.
soul, I ain't gonna go that far. I'm taking minds and hearts beyond the shining star. Lord, honey, I don't wanna know
Alex
that
getting a
far.
10 ball. Good luck to us, mates. Opening this into this guy. Queen 8 suited might actually fold here in other lineups. High rake. Sorry, let me stop the... turn off the old stuff. All I want. We win now. Half pot. I mean, see, he doesn't. He mightn't really understand what the sizings mean. He'll probably just consider bigger as stronger. But what I like, if I was playing against a reg or someone who kind of understands what the sizings mean a bit more, go on the turn king. It's a really good card for us because of how bad of a card it is for the big blind. But we don't need to go crazy big. Going crazy big kind of polarizes us to King X plus. If we just roll out a little half pot bet on the turn, we've all the pairs in between the 7 and the king that can just roll out half pot and get value. You know, 9s, 10s, you know. And then our bluffs can go half pot. It's a really nice, you know, I like that. I like that. It works. It's so, especially like, I swear, like, shouldn't say this. Who fucking cares, but. Never mind. I was just gonna go into what certain regs think about me, but that's don't want to go there. Making it kind of giving them shortcuts, cutting corners for them. All I wanna do is take my time. All we want to deal is reality. Just stop taking me for a ride. Stop gassing me, stop gassing. We call a little block bet on the turn here. It doesn't feel good. Like, we don't have 25% equity, like, which is around about the equity needed to like break even calling the turn bet. Yeah, maybe it just feels way too. The idea is like we're supposed to have the best hand a lot, but in reality we just don't. We really don't, as much as we should. But if you start folding, you're letting people just like block everything and getting you off ace king.
For about a little over 2 years.
But probably something feels a bit shitty about like just checking back and then fold. Maybe we shouldn't check. Maybe you don't need a bet range on paired boards, but it's definitely a different. But if it's like 10-10x or 9-9x, it's not that bad for us because we've all the. Because as the opener, you have a lot of kind of 9x, 10x. It's when it's like Queen 4-4 you want to be careful because the big blind would have a big advantage. Just stop taking me for a ride. Hot day in the summer. I want to check how many of our cash dollars we've used, but I don't want to lose this stack, so I guess we'll just keep playing. I mean, there's no rush really, but why not? I am just trying to get as much cash volume in as possible. That's why I always add tables in towards the end of my session. I win too much to not just try and play a lot of volume in cash. Luck, Brazil, man. I know that you guys just. I know these. He's got 400k cash. It's all right, but mightn't mean much. But it's the same thing I'm talking about. He covers the big blind, so it's just the spot I want to attack.
Soon the sun shows suspect that I'm supposed to be a vessel coming closer, recognizing by the odor of the pipe smoke approach like I choke. The smoke is appearing here like he hadn't seen a pair in a year. Sire, should we steer towards him?
Yeah, let's board them with the swords and the scabbards and the daggers and the belt, though.
Ahoy, my man.
Might you have a problem? Could we lend you a hand?
This tune reminds me a lot of actually back when I started streaming. I was in Liverpool. My good friend was. I didn't live there at the time, but I was coming back from 3 months in America. I went to England, and my friend wasn't in his apartment. He's like, "Oh, you can stay in my apartment." You know, he gave me the keys to his apartment while he wasn't there. It's fucking class. And I just started streaming. Started fucking streaming in his apartment. I just set up at the monitor. Would cycle around Liverpool in the day, getting my bits and bobs. It's great memories, man. It was good weather too. It was summer. It was like July 21. Was it? Nah, 22. It's July 22. Must have been. Yeah, July 22.
Then peeped a cadaver afloat by the boat. Seen something in his hand. That looks like a note. An open bottle in his right.
I also discovered a man by the name of Cool Keith, or Dr. Octagon, around the same time.
Are you kidding me?
Musician. Good times. And by the way, not to mention a massive heater, crypto upswing. Had 10% of my boy Sweeney, who won $1 million to Venom. Went on a 250k, 300k ACR upswing myself, like money. And then 6 months later, only had like a little bit over 100k because crypto lost 3/4. Bollocks, man. Bollocks. Letting it get to me a little bit. We've just bricked the shit out of GG today. Letting it get to me a little bit. But we're not. Now that I've said that out loud, it's not getting to me anymore. I've just identified the issue. I've only seen the 6. Are you kidding me? I honestly think we could limp though. I'm a bit unsure, man. I'm unsure. Because I see other guys, I see good regs just folding in splash pots a lot. But I don't really get that. Like limp, dude. Just gonna limp so it was 10 big blinds added to the pot, like limp. Even 6-3 off, like. Take it. Versus button, we continue. I think that's how this spot works. And King of Diamonds would continue against him. But we the Jack of Diamonds. This is gonna fold, man. I swear, like I'm gonna 3-bet, but GTO land, we're not really supposed to be going nuts here with 10-9 suited. Like suited connectors don't even go crazy small blind versus button. I would take them all pure until I saw some ranges that was like, oh, we fold a bunch. Even button versus cutoff, suited connectors just in the muck, man. It's sad. But whatever, man. Whatever makes the money. Give me the money. Let's win. But yeah, this is probably. Well, we love playing deep anyway. Like, let me play super. Let me play 200, 300 effective 3-bet pots, man. Let me just do that all day. For a tournament guy, like I fancy myself in all areas really in the game, like just because I do say it a lot, but just like it, like heads up. I like deep stack, I like it all, man. Big Boss says final note is I need to lurk. I bought an MF Doom mask the other day for 32 quid. It doesn't fit. Hang it up on the wall, man. That sounds savage. I'd ask for it, but I have a fucking big old head as well, so. Yeah. Big head, man. Big head, big brain, though. Big boss. Big boss, big boss, big head. Surviving, this shit was hitting. He asked a few to dive in his mind. They drowned, looked around and found a scimitar. Yeah, coolering the fuck out that guy was nice. How would you play? Yeah, you can't fold 10s there, man. It's so grim though. I mean, what happened to that hand? Did I check back? I must have bet the flop he called and we, yeah. He disemboweled creatures like white owls. Took out about a half dozen with the scowl to clear the path, cousin. Yo, now let's be jetty. 3-bet that queen 10 suited. Gonna go quite big here. Full 4x. Wow. Here we go. Twice. Let's do it. Both of them. Both of them. We're so stop the nonsense, dude. Sorry, I know that's greedy, but like, just we're so live for the king. There's still more kings than there is fucking queens. That's for sure. And there's the queen kill. I got too confident there. I was like, we're gonna win both of these, man. Like, yeah, obviously after we won the first one, I was pretty fucking confident we were going to win both. Which shows how well I run. Look at the Irish, man. Have I considered going cash full time? Yes, I have. Weirdly enough, I have kind of considered that at times. Never really came that close to it though. Two. I'm again, man. I'll just try and articulate it a different way, maybe. I've put so much time into learning tournaments already. You know, like kind of, you know, all the tricks of the tournaments. Want to use them, you know. I like, you know. We squeezed free here. 2 bigs, call. 10 bigs, call. We could bet the turn for sure. It's a little bit brainwashed by theory. Some of these turn checks is a little, because I know, like, you see these theory lines, these solutions from solvers, these lines where we will just check the turn again a lot with top pairs. Like, you'll have top pair checks true. Turn, you check again. It's just like a super general statement here. Yeah, not going to find a fold here. Just heavily consider folding because the size is very like he's identified. I don't have a king. I thought he could have a bunch of kings. I think we just can't do anything here now. Like, at the least he's got like king jack with a heart or something. You know, it's very equity driven range there. The guy doesn't size up at the ace-10. I was about to say like size up, but you know, he doesn't want to value on himself against jacks queens on the king 10 7 6 6. But yeah, going cash full time. I love cash, but maybe if I, you know, maybe if I become a dad one day. Or, you know, something. Maybe like, or my profession changes or something, or. Maybe me and my buddy will be cannabis club kingpins. That'll be eating up a bunch of time. I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say about that Mr. Yellow. And he was all yellow. No, yeah, your skin and bones.
Follow the light.
You know, I have so much to say. I'm not going to say any of it, though, mate. I'm not coaching you. Get out of here. Get down to 50 NL with that fucking play, you. Ugh. King Eater, take me to your leader.
Quick to claim that he not no snake like me neither. They need to take a breather. He been rhyming longer than
Sigmund the Sea Creature.
Been on Saturday feature. Pleased to meet ya. And came to wake you up out the deep sleeper like he needed to stop before he caught the knee drop. Even give you more sit than ZZ Top. When full bears thou shall not more corner. Future like one more steps in y'all's corners. So call rich.
Just straight in for the lobby.
Electrics don't be in y'all saunas. He only here to warn us what the plan is.
I don't like doing this in non-PKOs. You're supposed to, though. A lot of jamming pairs versus small blind open. Doesn't feel right. But the solvers know best.
Spring chicken eater, ID'd as the ringleader. Who needs a heater? Catch him with bare hands. These same hands that make raisins out beer cans. His own biggest fan. And got a fan base as big as Japan.
Yeah, and
all hail the king. And give him 3 cheers, fam. Like hit, parade. Do his thing for the little kings like Sling Blade. To the grave, put in work like a slave. On how to flip scripts on the dipstick.
3-bet pot in the 109.
Back when we used to rock the shag, no fade. This still trade like a tailor-made suede. hit the studio, and I'm paid.
I'm just gonna go all of it, lads. Nice. Whoops.
You don't have to be no crystal ball reader. Allergic to saltpeter. Used to be a wall beater.
Yeah, I'm not folding for this price. Deep as well, very deep.
Turn into a triple X monster from a fairy tale movie. He don't know me very well, do he?
He doesn't seem like much of a reg, to be honest. Wow. Oh, he only 3-bets aces. Okay.
Curriculum, which is only good for my son. When I'm in the hood,
he's got pocket queens.
Nowadays, it's amazing raising young.
He's got queens.
Number one, keep your phasers on.
What does he... I honestly think he doesn't even 3-bet ace queen with those stats. I think he just flats it. Do we want to try and bluff the queens and jacks though? I think he's so face up we do, man. I think this is how we do it. He just... His range is like... He, obviously when he checks a turn, he doesn't have ace, king, kings and aces anymore. Right? His range is initially like 10s plus ace king, man. 3% by the way. 1,600 hands. 3%. Like 0.5, you get dealt aces 0.5% of the time. Right? Roughly, because it's 1 in every 220 or something. What a fucking song, by the way, man. Jesus Christ. How can I listen to something like 700 times and then the 700th time is my favorite time? Rest in peace. Rest in peace, man. Off-grid daydreams. Okay. There's a couple of tunes on the list to first, more housey things. Before we get too heavy. Heavy, that's heavy, that's heavy, bro. King Jack off, taking it down. In the 66 PKO and the 33 PKO. A slight upgrade. Oh, really, brother? Well, I'm just going to 4-bet jam against this, to be honest, mate. I'm just going to 4-bet jam. Can you tell me what's the plan? It's one of these spots where even if he does call, I'm not going to be like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. It's just going in, mate. It's just going in. It's perfect. Yeah, he did just have ace king. What a shocker. What a shocker. Lady. 3-bet. C-bet. 30% pot. 3-bet, C-bet, 30. Sorry. Oh, I see. I've something fucking turned. I don't. Thing doesn't need to be turned on. What a donkey. What a donkey I am. Where are we? What are you seeing? What are you seeing? Okay, you're seeing this. No. Check call, 1/3. Check call, turn. I hate how face up my range is on the turn. It's a real, like... It's probably good. Like, it's nearly uncomfortably... It's like, maybe it's not good, but... really hate when my ranges face up. But it's part of the game, some parts. The name of the game is to conceal information and try and keep information and not give off information. But there is some spots in the game where your best play is to just be face up. Not directly, but your best play is something that's going to make you look face up. I think. Depends never more. Yeah, the phasers, man, is just, yeah. So good, man. This is too loose. It's too loose. Alright. I got away with it there, Sven. Well, like, is it too loose? Like, it is too loose in theory, but should we do it? Maybe it's not. I didn't like the way I just kind of said it's too loose and just did it anyway, but maybe there is a reason why, you know? So I'm not going to do something if I think it's bad, but that's why I was like, there I kind of nearly did. I was like, Too loose in theory doesn't mean something's bad, though, of course. I'm never going to do something I think is bad directly. Gotta be careful. Yeah, but by the way, be really strict on that. Like, that kind of goes without saying, but you're not allowed to do anything that you think is bad. There's no room for any of that shit. You will not make it. You will not make it. You won't achieve the stuff you want to achieve. It's not going to happen. Could go when, you know, shit can go wrong in life, you know? We all know this. Shit can go wrong. Shit doesn't go right. What's left? Wrong? So no room for any impulsive kind of blow-ups and... Alright. $33, please. 41 big blinds, please. Yeah, exactly, big boss. Now the long cars kicked off. Is it that time already? Is it time for the long cars? It's not looking good, boys. It's not looking too great. And you know, I'm the optimist. And I will still be the optimist. And I will fucking grind my willy off. But Brian's caches is okay, but when you consider what we've bricked already and like the value of our stacks, we got work to do, man. Shit, I hope I'm not too late for the 54 encore. Oh, I'm way too late. Way too late. Time's going so fast. Man, we need to get a stack in the 50 bucker. Should probably try and do that now. What are we saying? Well, what? Oh, I see. 3 days. 3 fucking days. Right. Still have $20 cash we want to convert. Cash dollars we want to convert. Not convert, but play through. So then it automatically converts. By the way, man, speaking of cash dollars, I have a bunch of tournament dollars. 12k WPT live dollars. I need to figure out where the fuck I'm going to use them. I mean, here in Cambodia probably, but just wait until the next WPT here. I definitely should have showed up to the last one, man. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling it, man. Wasn't feeling it. Like, I was feeling it, but compared to online, I'm just feeling like online more than rocking up to these. I mean, I regret it now. I should have just played. But anyway, we're playing a $50 main event day 1, lads. Yes, day 2 may not be today, but this is, you know, we want it. It's very important. These tournaments are very important. You know, you gotta create your own luck, and to get lucky in this 2 million prize pool tournament, first of all, we gotta be in the fucking thing. And then second of all, we gotta bag a stack for day 2. And third, as a bonus, bag a big fucking stack. You know, and then we're obviously more likely to run deeper. And then we can get lucky, and then we can go on this run of 2 outers and stuff, and then we can fucking win 300 grand and keep all the action. Boom. And make 300 net. Come on in the 66. We need some sugar, man. We need some sugar from the gods. That's good. 82%. If I lose, I vent. 82%. Oh, nice. Remember, this was the first hand now. Remember when we fucking run really deep in this tournament and do something special? It all started with defending 8-3 suited 4-way with a bunch of donkeys. I see some Brazil flags. Oh, sorry. 2.5 million. I literally said sorry. I've apologized. That's how much respect the 2.5 million gets. I'm just gonna go ahead and tag all the Brazilians as nits because I get it now. I'm on to you guys. I'm on to you. This remix is not it. Hope you like jamming too. In the rules of the world, we can do whatever we are. I and I will see you. Fuck. Come on now. Yeah. Jamming. Very nice. Pop Chihuahua. Tunes are spot on tonight, helping me with the photography post-production grind. Lovely stuff. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Have a nice little grind. Have a nice little production session. The old limp jab. Not a limp stab, but a limp pop. Oh, check all the way. And we checked again. Oh, nice. Yeah, check down fifth. Check down sixth pair. Fucking snap check down sixth pair instead of considering a bluff. Fucking sky's the limit, man. Sky's the limit. This remix isn't it, he says, and then proceeds to listen to the full track and outro. Looking for another fucking playlist though. But yeah. Where are you, Fritzy boy? There you are. I didn't see the other. Oh, because it's that time already. I see. How much late reg left in this? Half an hour. Half an hour left in the 66 PKO. There's 70 minutes in the 33 PKO. The long cars are starting now at 3 hours of late reg. There's a 109 PKO there with 2 hours of late reg. Inside the mind of someone who just never stops regging. Well, I'm already in this tournament, and that's got 50 minutes of late reg. So I could definitely reg this tournament that's got 70 minutes of late reg left. Okay, so now that I'm in this tournament, 70 minutes of late reg left, I can definitely just play these two that both have like an hour and a half of late reg left. And if I'm in these tournaments that have an hour and a half of late reg left, then I can definitely play this tournament that's coming up in 3 hours. 24 hours later. And I guess since I'm in this, I could actually just reg this. Brazilians are not nits at micro low stakes cash PLO on GG. Yeah, I'd well believe it. Nah, I'm only taking a piss, obviously. I mean, a lot of Brazilians are nits, don't get me wrong. A lot of people just are nits, but like most are. Most people are, like, if we're gonna use game theory as a reference point, most are quite nitty. That's the default. So even Brazilians, a lot of them are nitty, man. A lot of them are nitty, like, you know, they're... Especially the ones who are just become a little bit self-aware of their image. But maybe some of them don't even know the full extent of their image. Because they're used to playing with Brazilians, you know, they go play live poker in a casino with Brazilians. They see a bunch of nits. But it's probably is carnage in some smaller local casinos in Brazil. You would think the cost of living to wage in Brazil... Well, that's the thing. Like, that's... Because of the low cost of living, there is, you know... That's what kind of makes a lot of nits, I guess. But they're so good, man. They're so good. They do both. Most of them just do both. Most Brazilians can change gears massively, you know? Brazilians are really good at poker. Chinese are really good at poker, I think. Like, there's such a... I wouldn't say the same about Koreans and Japanese. Although the best cash game player the best live cash game player I ever played with in my life, I'm sure he's an online beast as well. I'm sure he just 8 tables, like nosebleeds online also. I was grinding cash in Vegas. He's actually on my post on Instagram, my Vegas post. There's one picture, and there's I'm playing 5-10, and the 2 guys that are in the photo, one of them's the South Korean guy who I'm on about, who I reckon is probably making like, I mean, I speculated at the time the guy's making 30 big blinds an hour at 5-10. It's because he plays so fucking quick. It's timed rake. And the guy just plays so quick, and he uses huge sizings, and he gets everyone's stacks in on every river. He's such a fucking menace, man. Just crushed me super hard as well. Literally made me leave a game. Like he 4-bet me, and I left the game after because he just got in my head. I 3-bet. I mean, some of you might have heard this before, but I was playing and 5-10 at the area. Like, I had a great time playing 5-10 everywhere around Vegas. 5-10 at the area is the toughest, man. It's just the toughest. I have no reason to be reg battling there. Like, they're super big, they're super well rolled regs who buy in for 5k, and that's what probably attracts those players as well, because it's 5k cap rather than 3k or 2.5k or what's the fucking Venetian now? They actually made it used to be 1500 cap at the Venetian. No, that was the 2.5. What have they done to the Venetian cap? They made it smaller, right, in the 510. Anyway, so I'm playing 5-10 at Aria. I'm having a bad night. This Korean crusher, he's so fucking good. You know, if he played tournaments, he'd all know his name. He'd probably be one of the main men, you know. But some of these cash guys, they don't want the glory. They're playing high stakes private games, and they're playing on apps and stuff. They're fucking making bank, and they're buying property. Anyway. Having a bad night in Aria. One of my worst nights. I've had a couple of like -5 or 6, 7k nights. But overall done really well. Anyway, so this guy's to my left. This Korean guy. I move to his left. Which apparently isn't, you know, I'm a bit of a live fish. Apparently it's not really a good thing to do. And I got punished for it. You better believe I got fucking punished. Like, there's loads of hands that... accumulation of hands. With the one hand I'm going to tell you about that made me... It's just a pre-flop hand history as well. So I've already moved to his left. People can see that I'm losing. And now I'm not playing a full stack anymore. Because my liquid in Vegas isn't like... My liquid cash isn't... I'm not very like... I don't have a lot of liquid when I'm in Vegas. I've never had like more than 20k liquid at once. And probably then I had like 10k. Probably I was gone under 10k because I was having a bad night. I'm just gonna call because we'll get away with it. No offense to Lamapalooza, but he should rejam like so often here, and he might. But he should always do it, and people don't always do it. Yeah, good on him. He was a little bit concerned about me trapping, I imagine. But no, fair play. Anyway, sorry, let me get to the fucking hand history. It's a lot of build-up for a fucking 2-second hand history that just ended pre-flop, but I did want to set the scene. So it's 5, 10, 20. He opens to 50 in the cutoff. I'm direct left, by the way. And I didn't move out of spite. I just thought it would be more profitable seat for me. I wasn't trying to... I 3-bet jacks to $200, and I'm playing like something about 1k under the full stack, so like 4k. And now, by the way, the hand I had just lost a big pot the very hand before, but I don't think... No, I think this crusher does get into the levels, actually. So I 3-bet jacks, and he pulls out this absolute menacing fucking 4-bet size. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful, man. And I kind of, as soon as I left the game, I was like, I could start to admire the sheer beauty of the fucking play he goes. The play he made. The thing that I couldn't figure out in game, does he think that I'm tilting and that I'm never going to fold, and he's just getting greedy with aces, right? This is the dilemma. This is the psychological fucking part to it. Does he think that? Does he think that I'm losing my mind and just want to stack off, tilting, chasing, or does he think I'm getting money scared now? Is he noticing I'm not topping up? Does he think I'm concerned about getting stacked? And is he just picking that size because he knows I need to play for it all? I can't play a flat against his fucking size. I think he probably went to something around 1k. Maybe a little more. Maybe he fucking rolled out 1200 for 6x. Maybe he picked up on a live read. But I don't know. I had jacks. Anyway, I just didn't know what to do, and I just folded and left. Played a couple more hands and was just like racked up, man, because I'm never in my head like that. I'm always I just fucking go with it. I wasn't feeling on it after that hand. He scrambled my brain with that fucking 4-bet. And by the way, like, it's not cause that probably wouldn't even make the top 20 hands I watched this guy play. You know, honestly, the guy just fucking was so good against the regs, was so good against the fish. He just always won these fucking 4k pots of top pair against these, American dudes. Or whatever dudes. Sorry, forget that yesterday command. How about Canadians? Yeah, man. Canadians are super aggressive, right? Do we check? I love a good old check, mate. We're gonna lose a lot of value against the king here, though. That's the issue. But honestly, mate, actually, we just go for it. Because he's probably just gonna check back Jack 10 anyway. Like snap check back Jack 10 with no diamond. Oh, yeah, I didn't get there. It's not bluff. But I've got so much Jack 10s myself. Jack 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack is what I mean. And he does yeah. He's got more of that than bluffs himself. And like, here's the other thing, like, if he's like river to 7, maybe he shouldn't bluff a 7. Yeah, maybe he's got too much showdown. Yeah, he doesn't need to bluff 7. But he definitely won't. Like, people won't really turn pairs into bluffs. But shout out to that guy, man. It's nice that I know what he looks like. I have that picture of him. Yeah, it's the first photo is me and Leah and Jared Alderman. Call me Leah. Call me Elijah. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth photo. The sixth slide is the Korean guy. If anyone knows who the fuck it is. Exclamation Insta. Nice way to plug my Insta while we're at it. It's fun times, man. Going around, get fucking backpack, dressed up nicely. Did a lot of shopping in Vegas. Fresh clothes, fresh trim, backpack, goodies in the bag, plenty goodies in the bag, stocked up. Fucking loads of cash, stocked up. Going around this Vegas strip, jumping in games. What a fucking nice time, man. What a sick life. What the fuck? What the fuck? Go on then. Toddy boy, Maltese Toddy boy, let's go. Screenshotting this one. Back in the man, His real out there ones are his favorite now, though. Pow! Right in the kisser. Did not feel fucking good about that. I mean, just us winning, but yeah, definitely we're like, you know, for every like 4 of those plays we're making, about 1 are getting true, which is that's a very there's not much substance to that sample. You know, the human brain can't really remember stuff well anyway, but. I just save the URLs of Gayazos. Like, I'll take the screenshot and just save them all in a folder on my what do you call it? Your bookmarks on Google. It's really handy. So I have just a folder of loads of spots right there. Just 2 clicks saved. Right. Humble old 22 bucker. Come on now. Right, the 50 bucker. 2 mil guaranteed. Importance. Very bricky today. Like, we just get start and stack and then just slowly down to about 60% start and stack. In a lot of things. Like, in everything we've played. Basically in everything we've played. Not that there's anything, that just happens sometimes. Like, I don't feel very bad about it. It's okay, I don't really care. It would be nice to win, but kind of beyond that. By the way, I was like, I had a few tables yesterday. I was hanging out somewhere with a few tables. And I was getting the like questions from people like, "Are you winning?" What should I say to when someone says, "Are you winning?" What should I say? Like, what's a good kind of, you know, like, because what I've learned from socializing and meeting people or talking about poker to people outside of poker, try and minimize talking about the fucking thing as much as possible. To the extent where, back when I was in Europe, I found it best to just not, especially like talking to women, meeting women for the first time, not mentioning it. A couple of times lying about what I do. Or like white lies. I don't like lying. I'm not going to be here and be like, "Oh, I'm a great guy. I'm super honest." But like, I honestly just don't think lying's very good. Because then you have to lie more. You're stuck in this thing. It's definitely not good to lie when you're meeting someone. But I've definitely done it a couple of times by saying like I'm a student or something. Said stuff like that. Like back in my early 20s. But yeah, what's a good quick one to say like to someone who's saying, "Are you winning?" Just say like, "I won't know until later." It doesn't really work either. I could say like, "They're tournaments and the prizes are at the end of the tournament." So yeah, that's it. All right, that's what you say. Well, you see, they're tournaments and the prizes are given out. The biggest prize are given out at the end, so I don't really know yet. I won't know until I'm. That's easy for anyone. That's kind of universal for people to understand. I'll buy an upswing course on how to explain poker to people outside of poker. 4-bet CDA side file, okay. What do we want to do though? What do we want to do? That's the question. I put the Korean Crusher on Ace King there. But why so big? And I'm with you. I think it's a decent assumption. Or read. I think we bet here to just, you know, get some calls from, you know, tens through nines, tens, jacks with a heart. I'm struggling here. Capable player. I close my eyes. It's 400 big blinds. No, sorry, it's in the straddle pot. It's 200 big blinds. But he's sized so big. He's gone. I've gone 4 bigs. Sorry, no. I've gone to 8 bigs. He's gone 2 bigs. I've gone 8 bigs. And what the fuck did he make it? 1,200. If he made it 1,200, dude, 60 bigs. 64 bigs. I went 8 bigs and he 6x's. But maybe you're right. Maybe because he's gone so big, we do just close our eyes and stick it in. Because, well, does he ever fold? Does he have folds after he goes to slice? But let me bring it back to the question. What do we think why do we think he's going for that size? Does he just think he's going to get the max? Is he just trying to get the max, or is he trying to get us to fold? Or is he trying to... Maybe he does just have ace-king. Maybe you're right, you know. Maybe it's just a really good way for him to play ace-king offsuit, because doesn't play that good. And he does get me to just stick it in. Yeah, that makes sense, man. You know what? That makes sense. Because, like ace-king technically is like a bluffing hand. It kind of functions as a bluff in a lot of spots, ace-king. Especially when you're like cold 4 betting or cold 5 betting multi-way or something. But like, it wouldn't make sense to put in that many chips with something that isn't ace-king, like something that can't kind of go the distance and call off. So I know you kind of thought for different reasons, maybe, but maybe you did think those reasons also. But I actually do think ace-king is like the only hand that makes sense. I'd love to meet him. The guy doesn't have much English, by the way. I tried to talk to him, saying, I don't know, just cracking some jokes at him or something, but yeah, I don't think he's had much English. They weren't like bad jokes and he wasn't laughing. I could tell he couldn't understand what I was trying to say. Anytime someone says you're winning, I just say always with confidence. But then people might think you're fucking delusional or something. I don't know. It is. I think the issue, honestly, man, like, it looked super unsociable, man. Me having tables, you know. It's super unsociable. It looks like I'm a gambling addict, first of all. Because it's like, oh, does this guy have to do this now? Does he have to pull up his slot machines now? Does he have to pull up his virtual slot machines now? Very, very misunderstood. Very misunderstood. And like, absolutely, I get why it's misunderstood, you know? Oh, yes. Yeah, I know we're going to fire up, man. I know we're going to fire the fuck up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Could you? Abso-fucking-lutely, boys. Absolutely. Could you? Could you? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Where are ya? Try and convert these cash dollars again. We're jumping to 100 NL rush. Note it's not 200 NL. I'm just, you know, I'm trying out this 100 pool. Like, I've noticed, and I got the idea from another reg, because I know it's Kaltor does be in both pools, and I'm like, oh, why is that? But he's just pool selecting. Of course, sometimes one pool is just looking good and the other isn't. So, and it might seem super obvious, but when I just look through the list of players, on 100 NL looks so much better. You know? So we just, yeah, didn't we? We're getting on a little. We're gonna add up some sit and goes as well. Throw on some sit and goes. Non-PKO sit and goes. Liking them a lot. Put in some chips, brother. Chippies. We block the ace-x checkbacks. Like, yeah, I like that we checked the river, but you see the way we should have just bet ourselves because he just doesn't put in any fucking chippies. Lanting the big 40. 40 fucking years, mate. Time flies. Thank you very much for the 40 years, brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. That's a big old number. Yeah, look at us doing the same shit again. Fuck off. Very El Paso, this guy. El Paso tortilla. El Paso loose passive. Fritzy boy. This is actually a hand at 4-bet. Speaking of 6X, is this guy listening to the stream? This is like, someone pull up some ranges there if you don't have tables. I think we're nailing this. I think it's quite the highest frequency. And then even more incentive when he goes this size. But he's probably just going this size like a big fucking Montenegrin knit. I'm just gonna always have a jam, right? We did go very small though, didn't we, against the linear range. So like, you should have just went 25. Because it's not like he's got offsuit. He's got fucking a super equity-driven linear range. Anyway, it's fine. We'll dominate a lot of the peels. Lego. Could see myself jumping in the long cars later. We'll see how we go. We're playing tournaments, sit and goes, and cash all at the same time now, by the way. This is very vintage me. Checking the single raise pot blind versus blind here. Alrighty. Alrighty, dynamite. Alrighty. Another one. We're playing 15 or 16 buckers, 22 buckers, and 31 buckers in the sit and goes. I guess we'll keep it on the 100 NL. But if you take a ton of loans and open a shithole, you're an investor. What's this, Alex? In regards to, mate, sorry. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, Alex. If you're like businessmen. Yeah, this is what I try and explain to people as well, who I get to know a bit better. telling them that like a lot of business is similar to gambling. It's just risks, taking risks. But yeah, absolutely, man. People take loans, they get into a bunch of debt, they risk their family's wealth. You know? My granddad wasn't a gambler, God rest his soul, but he went on a he took a risk, a big investment in electric cars back in the day. He made a big investment. He was too early. But yeah, it doesn't really seem like, if in hindsight, not great investing in electric cars back, like, I don't know when it was, probably, he died in the year 2000. So it would have been 90s. 90s, maybe. You never know. That shit, some of that could have sped up his death. Stress on the old heart. I don't know, man. I think he was a tough cookie. Like men, like that generation is. Men and women from that generation, not just men, of course. So yeah, the gambling runs in the family now. I don't want to call it gambling. Disrespectful, bruv. Weird music, ain't it a bit weird? It'll only be a moment. Don't you worry, child. $47. How's the missus? How's the kids? Wow, what's this fella up to? Just had my first grandchild, mate. Just had my first grandkid. Alright, chop it up. Chop it up. This reminds... Oh, the table isn't ready. Where are you? Where are you? I checked back 10s here, FT bubble of the 1K Masters before. Because the idea is his range is so polar. Here I am just going to jam, though. It's not... But, like, he's going to limp call with the aces, kings, queen. He's going to have traps. And the other part of his range will be, like, 7-4 off. Even, like, jack-3 offsuit. Like, he could limp that in instead of jamming. Something like 8-5 offsuit. Something like 7-deuce suited, maybe, that doesn't want to send it in. You get the way, like, checking back 7s there functions as a trap against those hands. Even the 1 overcard danglers. Even the jack deuce off. I mean, jack deuce is, you want like a jack 5, something that can make a decent pair with the 5, and you cooler it, you know. Because pairs are valuable. You already have that. You've the pairs made already, you know. So you do have incentive to play pots against people with 1 undercard, because they hit the paired or undercard. You're still locked. We got a 20 over here. Picked off. 33 Pico. Grinding the roll a bit, Sven, says Bobcat Freeway. Nah, mate, just playing stuff that will end, that won't go too long, because I might just let the tournaments fizz out, so I'm not going to be joining. I'm unsure on like something like the long cars now. We're going to see how we feel. It just the sheer amount of bricking today is why the session will be shorter, because there's times where I was literally nearly out of tables on GG and I have to add up more. Yeah, we're going to play like this 50 main event day 1. Bit of cash, sit and goes. We're already short in the Super 6.
And these ACR tournaments, 66 PKO, 109 PKO. Yeah, they're all towards the end of late reg, so we'll just let those ride, I think. See what we can do on the day. But no, I'm never ever really grinding. It's always just, I'm just playing, putting in volume here, there, and everywhere. You know. So I guess I'm always, never or always, one or two. It's always the same, you know. We've bricked all the hundreds. We've bricked the 200. You know, it's just what we're left with now. All that's left. Not ideal, but here we go. It makes sense not to go too hard today. I did drink yesterday. Shout out to me playing 8 days in a row now, though. Definitely squeezing. This guy's playing pots, man. Wow. Loads of fold equity. Oh, he's snap. Okay. I was thinking because his range is really wide, he've loads of fold equity, but he just wants to play. You know, if this guy led jam the flop, I would have misclick called, I think, because I tried to auto check. Wait, where are you? Oh. Where the fuck's he going? When people ask me what do I do for work, what do I say? I'm honest most of the time now, or nearly all the time, basically. It does get weird. If I'm asked at the borders, even though it's all legal, everything I do is like, don't break any laws. That's why I'm here in Cambodia. It is all legal. But I do kind of like, I don't go into too much detail, just because, you know, they want me doing something that's bringing something to the country. But here's the thing, man, like, you know, I think I bring people here to the country. I fly the flag of Cambodia. You know, I definitely think I would have a positive impact. I'm always here singing the praise of Cambodia. All just because it's natural for me to say. So I truly love the place, you know, so. Alright, matey. The queen high quads here, man. He had the nuts. Yeah. I think we royally fucked up the turn there. Did we royally fuck up the turn? Yeah, we fucked up the turn so hard. You know, he had a really good bluff catcher though, Ace Jack, but we should have just 3x pot the turn there. It's really sad that we didn't. We had the low hanging fruit 3x pot and we checked. Like maybe someone you aren't going to see much, like a friend of a friend. Yeah. Or the Uber driver, for example. Now, Uber driver, I'll be honest. You can have a bit of a chat, whatever, what else to do? And if they're asking already, then they're fucking bored too. So I'll be like, yeah, I fucking gamble. I've been gambling since I'm 18. How cool is that? Obviously, I don't say it like that, but. Bobcat Freeway, no worries, mate. I mean, moving down, yes. Technically, we're being more conservative now. We had a really bad Sunday a couple of Sundays ago where we lost 9k, and honestly, a few days before the Sunday, I was like, all right, I want to sharpen up my game selection a little bit. Here's the thing: for me to make more dollars at the end of the year, games, you know, it's easier to just fine-tune my game selecting than it is to like fine tune my game even more. Obviously, I'm going to be doing both. But the point is like squeezing more money out of the sheer edge and skill, you know, it progressively gets harder as you get better, right? And I've just disregarded the game selecting side of things too much. I re-enter PKOs too much. Just like today, for example, we would have played the 150 bounty, but when I started firing up tables, there was 28 bigs, which a lot of guys, I'm just doing stuff that guys with a lot more money than me have been doing for a long time. So why would I, you know, like, not that I'm just gonna copy everything someone does that. Not that I'm just gonna copy people just because they have more money than me, but you know, like I'm very loosey-goosey around some tournaments. And yeah. But like this is all this stuff. It's gonna happen many times. It's gonna happen many times. Oh yeah. Like this is, yeah, absolutely, man. Like if you're not just playing it, I mean, some people just crush it and they've like kind of hit 500k and beyond and never went back. But more of these low six-figure rolls and stuff like that just need to be a little more calculated. How much did you have to drink yesterday? What did you do yesterday when you were drinking? What did I do? Met some friends. Some friends got ready in a house. We went out. Went to a bar. It's quite late. It was just like at the end of my session. I still had tables. That's when I was. That's what people were asking me, like, was I winning when I had tables at my friend's place? How much did I have to drink? Decent amount. I mean, I drink vodka Red Bulls. I don't know. It's the Red Bull's nearly like a drug in itself, man. It's like fucking. It's a pretty fucking wiry drink, you know? You know, not that I can handle them. I'm not some fucking fidgety, twitchy guy when I start drinking Red Bulls. But like, you don't want to be there. You don't want to be yawning when everyone's out, you know? You don't want to be the guy yawning. Especially in some cultures. Some cultures are a bit more heavy on the yawns. Right. But yeah, I probably had like, I don't know. Probably I was drinking like vodka cranberries and vodka Red Bulls. I do like beers, cold crispy beers sometimes, but beers do get a bit sickening, man. But I also don't ever know what the fuck to drink. Well, I do, because I always drink the same shit, but I'm never fully satisfied. Those drinks, those vodka Red Bulls and vodka cranberries are awful sweet. Misclick on the size here. First place gets $90 in this one. Little sit and go. We do block King 10 suited. We do block some clubs though, which I don't like. I just think he has a king or a six a lot, to be honest. But oh no! That's so funny, man. What timing? I think he's got a king or a six a lot. The other guy just shows that he had the king and sixes. That's hilarious. Nines in this 20 bucker. Flee to 24? Technically no, mate. Technically no. But yeah. You know, like for example, just when I did smell a lot of it on the street. Just at the corner there, there's a mart, and outside the mart there's like tables and chairs. Quite nice. And there's dudes just hanging out, drinking beers, having a smoke. was a little surprised by that. But this is the dynamic, like, there's tuk-tuk drivers that'll be just kind of hanging around. Some of them are chilling, some of them are looking for customers. Some of them are sleeping. A lot of them just sleep in a tuk-tuk. Anyway, some of those guys are also, they're also like police in a way. It's weird. And then they're just beside the dudes who are just kind of smoking on the chairs. It's very, very chill. Very, very chill. No one gives a fuck. The thing is, I think it's something to do with that really, really brutal recent history, man. I think people don't fucking care anymore. In a tragic but beautiful way. 50 years ago, everyone just got murdered by the leaders. 1/3 of the population. And they murdered all the smart people as well. They tried to murder all the smart people. Very traumatizing time for everyone. Yeah, you study for 20 hours a week for a very small extra... Well, I mean, like, don't want to downplay that, but you studying 20 hours a week consistently, you will add ROI to your game every week, but you're also just going to progressively get better and start really crushing and being superior than everyone and start moving up stakes. So, like, yeah, that's kind of slowly how you make hundreds and hundreds of thousands and millions. It's not to downplay that, but you are right. In the short term, if you want more money at the end of the month, every month, at the end of every year, it's going to be game selection over studying. But yeah, studying's obviously going to be amazing for the long game. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, a very small increase. But then if you look at all the games you're playing, kind of look at other games people are playing, talk to some people, figure out some win rates, run some filters on Sharkscope, yada yada, and then kind of have a more calculated plan. That's gonna make you could bump your ROI by like huge amounts in a short time by doing that. But anyway, man, it's just a bit of a trial as well. And another thing I'm doing is just going by also like the liquid indie accounts, rather than being like, for so much of my life I said, this is my net worth. I would have my poker roll and net worth as literally the same thing. Not even having like my liquid roll is just for everything, for poker and life, but having like thinking of my assets and net worth, and then just having that figure as my role and playing stuff. But that just leads to issues. It just leads to fucking issues. You know, it leads to annoying little fucking cash flow issues, because you're... Try Patron with Red Bull? What is Patron? I've never had Patron. That's really expensive. Is it a champagne? Well, yeah, we're not playing any high rollers, only on Sundays, since, you know, we played high rollers last Sunday, but the other days not. I was about to say hold. I thought we'd best hand per se. Weird. What's the nightlife life over there? Quite good. I was gonna disregard the music there, but I actually know where there's good music now. Quite good nightlife. It doesn't like... Yeah, some people don't go out until about 12:30. It's one of those real late cities. You know, I like late cities, man. I don't like when everything's fucking wrapping up early, man. And that's everywhere. Like in Ireland, it's kind of like 3 a.m. Everything starts to wrap up. 4 a.m. Everything's fucking closed. You can't get a taxi. Fuck all of that, man. 24/7 luxury and bliss. Tuk-tuks with the click of a button, 24/7 for $1. But no, sidetracking a bit. And then I've been in places like, I was at a Poker Stars festival in Lille, in France. Everything was shut at like 11 p.m. It was so fucking miserable. Like, whatever. I admire it in ways. Whatever, man. They're all fucking librarians or They're all fucking reading books by the fireplace at midnight or whatever. That's how they get loose in Lille. Are the local Red Bulls in Cambodia like Thailand? Yeah, some of them, yeah, but not as much. But yeah, there's more normal Red Bulls here for whatever reason. Cambodia's kind of Americanized a little bit. They use dollars here. USD is a national currency. You use it everywhere. And there's a lot of like, yeah, it's just quite Americanized. I'm not sure what that is exactly, like. Alright, oh, in we go. Nice little sizing scheme here. B50, B50, B50. The Ace of Diamonds isn't a great card. We do block Ace 10 though. Ace 10 of Diamonds. Block the 9-10. 9-10's irrelevant. It would be relevant blocking 10-9 of Diamonds. But he doesn't have 10-9 without the Diamonds calling half pot on the turn. But yeah, Nightlife's good. There's this club called The Cage. Basak Lane's like the place you want to go in Phnom Penh. They have a club called The Cage. Out of the Super 6, by the way. Just do fucking... Not much went down. That's a beat. Yeah, The Cage. But a lot of the clubs have bad music. But that's everywhere. That's everywhere, man. Can't stand it, man. So repetitive, man. Like TikTok songs, and then you hear Kendrick Lamar "Not Like Us" 3 times a night, and then more TikTok songs, and you get everyone loving it too. Like, yeah, I know, I recognize this song. Yeah, I recognize familiarity. Oh, I know this song. Oh, I know this fucking melody. Me there with a fucking pistol in my mouth in the corner. I know it's a bit dark. It's not really, it's, you know, it might be dark for some people. Yeah, that gets annoying. To be fair, there is some good hip-hop DJs. And my buddy's a good DJ as well. But even my buddy has to play some of the corny stuff sometimes. The thing is, like, yeah, there is some good DJs around, but they always just have filler other DJs that just play the most predictable stuff ever. But whatever, I might sound all smug, being like, mainstream music. Oh, I'm into underground music. I know it might come across a bit like that, but come on, man. Like, come on, man. We hear it on the radio. We hear it. If you've ever been with a woman who scrolls on their phone all day, you've heard a lot of these songs 18 times a day for 3 years, you know? So if everyone hears the song 18 times a day for years straight, how about not? Maybe that's why they play it, isn't it? And everyone does love it. So what am I talking about? Like, everyone loves it. Who cares? You know, everyone loves it. But I still stand by, like, I just can't. You don't get it. Like why? It's fine though. It's fine. But that's the bottom line. They enjoy it. People are like, yeah, fucking yeah, and I'm there like, oh man. And then you have to get shit-faced. You don't enjoy yourself getting shit-faced. But I honestly, man, like when I was with my ex, we always her favorite club was the shittiest fucking club ever. And now I realize, like, I don't need to go to that fucking place. Started broaden my horizons a little bit. Found an actual techno club, like the Cage in Basak Lane. Fucking Monday, the guy was playing like Romanian house music, the Barakarapu style stuff. Don't mind checking this one. We have it locked and loaded. And this is Duber from the States. We like Duber. He might be good. Ace Jack of clubs he showed me. Damn, and the flop at a club as well. So like he's not going anywhere in the flop. That was a little nasty. That was such a great needle, whether he knew it or not. I mean, it actually was a good needle. He does know it. He's showing me saying like, look at me folding a hand that beats bluffs. I know you're not bluffing. I admire that a lot. I like that a lot. He knew we had it when we checked back. He knew when we had... No, he didn't know we had it when we checked back. When we checked back and then started betting the turn, he knew we had it. He knew we had something that beats ace-jack. Adriano, what's up? Be lucky for anything to be open past 2 a.m. in Ireland now. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. God, everything gets there now. He'd even like bluff something like 8-7 suited, or he might even lead like pocket 8s with a diamond on a turn, and random king 10s and queen 10s, of course. Like, everything just gets there in the 8. I expect him to raise flop with flush draws a lot though, so I didn't really give him credit for the flushes. The flushies. He probably just had a 10. That starts leading turn. Absolutely, he did. When you think about it. Oh, we have a bit of a stack in the 33 PKO over here. And we're about to have more. God, my arm is very sore when I stretch it that way. Wow. Wow, faded a lot. Nice. Shame. He'll fold here 100% of the time. I mean, we have the best hand a good chunk of that time anyway, but 135 bigs down to 33 PKO. Alright. So we could end up playing the long cards now because we have so much chips in this. In the sitting, the 15 buckers sit and go. 3 places till the money. Let's go, boys. Nice spot. The sit and goes are going okay. Like, we've only busted 1 or 2. We're still in a lot. We're deep in this one. This is the first one we wedged. I mean, deep. You know what I'm saying. Let's go. Now we're chip lead. This guy's very short. When this guy goes, we'll be 2 off the money. Really good spot. I nearly don't want anyone else. Well, obviously, I don't want like 2 big stacks to collide and then some guy have more chips than me. But it's a bit of a tall order. I was worried I'd time out, but I have time. Like, I was like, that short stack's gonna shove for a big blind more, and I'm gonna fucking time out. Gay Weed Farmer says, in the poker game of life, women are the rake. Yeah, they're the rake, but they're the dealers also. They're the cards, they're the dealers. And the rake. And the floor. Nah, they're not really the floor. Just keep giving me kings versus all-ins. Great little 7 a.m. track, sun coming up.
So I didn't have time to show you the build-up. Unlucky sevens. Yeah, min raise call. We were in the big blind. Could have jammed in 20 bigs, of course, king jack suited, but it doesn't feel great, does it? Under the gun. Notts County, eh? I don't know, man. So it's hard to kind of get trips in some spots without kind of just doing this. Like, how do we get value from a worse hand on later streets? How does that really work? A little bigger, maybe. Maybe we should have jammed. Maybe it's a bit too strong what we did. Because we don't have draws when we go that size. We don't like have... We don't have a draw that's going to go that size and I call off. So now we don't have a flush draw or jack 10. We don't have like a big draw. We eliminate big draws from our range when we go that small size. I think. I mean, I know we do, but I think it will be perceived as so. As such. Okay, he doubles. Does anyone know of a famous ice hockey player back in the day, nicknamed the Surgeon, from Quebec? Any old ice hockey fans who knows the Surgeon? Do I like Underworld? Mate, obviously I love the Born Slippy track, but I don't know much more. I think they're really slept on, actually. I think I should listen to more Underworld. Here we go. Stone Bubble, by the way. Oh shit, I should have read into this more. This is the rust, man. This is what I love about sitting, because you get so many of these little cool, intricate spots. Like, look at him raising there into two bigs on the I should just call, man. It's such a... It sounds like I'm so results biased, but... No, I found plays like that, man. I have. Like, because also, like, the times he doesn't have it, he always has it. But, like, if he doesn't, that's also good. Then we get to trap him with ace-jack. He doesn't raise call worse there, ever. He's so strong. He never raise calls worse. He never folds better. He never folds full fucking stop. Anyway. It's the thing, man. It's the thing. Whatever, man. God, why won't, you know, it's the auto, like, it's not autopilot. It's thinking something is an automatic play. You know? You know, I'm not making an automatic play. I'm just thinking, okay, this is a no-brainer. I am all in. Then I'm like, well, maybe I did. Maybe it is autopilot. Actually, I'm not really thinking that. I'm not. I didn't ask the question. Is it a good play or not? It is autopilot. Wow, this could be. We could be fucking right up there, top 5 stacks. Oh, I thought we lost. 4th in chips now, I'm gonna guess. We're 12. We were 12th. I mean, ACR structures. We've probably just gone up to 10th. Nah, I'm gonna say 4th. I was hanging around with mainly Cambodians.
I can survive.
Born Slippy fits nicely into this playlist. After the old Run DMC track. Wow. Fuck. I think I folded this one. Oh shit. Yeah, I really enjoy Sit and Goes, man. I really enjoyed them. Yeah, I think we fold, man. It's also just a bit risky. Like, we can just kind of sit back and we don't want to put ourselves in a position where, like, we're the fucking, we're the shorty. At what stakes, MTT Online, did you think you must start calling check raises wider? Huh. I mean, what I remember, what comes to mind first, big spot, by the way, lads. Let's go. And by the way, my hand, like Sit and Go ICM, because there's not that much up top, the min cash is really important in Sit and Goes. Like, that's why you get freaky deaky ICM stuff going on. It's a different type of ICM. Anyway, that's class. He's still got the chip lead on us though. But this is a cool spot where we could like jam versus this guy's open with Queen 3 suited, because he just, it's so risky, but like he can raise call fuck all hands, and the upside to sniping the chip lead off him. It sounds a bit rogue though, of course. This is a big spot, lads. Well, we're jamming this Queen 3 suited. That's also really big. Of course, the big blind wakes up with the nuts. But he's going to need the nuts. He's going to call. Big one. Big one. Big one. Creeping up in the money into 66. Give me a Jackaroony. Jeffrey Reardon. Hey! Thanks, Jeff. Cheers, Jeff. $15 for good measure. It's not real. This guy is getting the absolute business here. Check. All in. We rep a 10 quite well. We rep a 10 very well. Very convincing 10 story there. Once upon a time, now I had a 10. The end. Bot Mello's a freak, by the way. I love him. I love the guy in a way. Bot Mello. Books. I thought Surgeon was just an ice hockey brand. No, this guy was called The Surgeon. Maybe that's... No. I don't know. Unless that's his company, but I doubt it. No, this guy was called The Surgeon in like the 80s or something. Sorry, this question. Yeah, so I actually realized about 5 years ago now that I need to start calling check raises tighter. Not because of the whole like, oh, we should overfold and exploit people. Just in theory, I was like, I was too floaty. I was the floaty sticky guy. So that's why I can't. Your initial version of the question, I can't really remember, but I can remember 5 years ago, like, and it was. I've talked about this before. A man by the name of Harry Ross, who's younger than me by about 3 years or something, 2 years maybe. At the time, the kid was 20 or 21. Already playing high stakes cash. This is 5 years ago. And my red line, like, he just told me how I could get a better red line. He was like, it was actually in Australia as well. I was talking about Australia. So I was at the Aussie Millions of 2020 with a bunch of the English crew. Harry Ross was there, absolute legend. His older brother Dan Ross, also a legend. They've both taught me a lot. But Harry more so. Harry's fucking such a genius, man. Such a genius. Such a great poker mind. Or just taught really well. Don't know if it's natural or what. Maybe from Dan, I don't know. Maybe from his big brother. Anywho, Harry was like, yeah, mate, your red line isn't all about like running bluffs. If you're continuing flops too wide,
you're going to be getting to turns and rivers. We're going to fold out the like pocket 7s with a diamond type shit now. Let's go pocket 8s with a diamond, pocket 9s with a diamond. Maybe ace jack of spades that doesn't want to put on the cape. That doesn't want to face the music. That can't handle the heat. What you got there, mate? How about you fold 9s with a diamond and show me? Or just fold ace jack of spades and show me for good measure. So, we're in the money open jamming every hand in this sit and go, by the way. He folds. Good on us. Good job, us. Still no cashes from the sit and goes. They have brought our buy-ins up to 889 though. All those 15s and 20s and 30s. Yeah, getting to so if you're continuing to flop too wide, you're getting to turns and rivers with too weak of a range. And you know what happens when you're getting to turns and rivers with too weak of a range? You have to fold a lot. You know what happens when you have to fold a lot? You start losing a lot of big pots without showdown. What's your red line? Your red line is 1 without showdown. So if you're a station basically, which I was and probably always will be a bit of a station, you're actually just going to be calling a lot of flops, and you're going to be, even if you're a station, you still can't do anything when you've got shit hands on turns and rivers. Your opponent's going to bet to turn big. You have to fold. Like, it's just what's going to happen a lot especially when you're getting to turn with too weak of a fucking range, right? So I started. So it was such a quick fix for me. So all I had to do was, I had a pretty good idea. Every time I was on a flop, I had a pretty good idea of where the weakest hands. We all kind of. You don't have to really know how be. It's not that hard to kind of know what your weakest hand in a spot would be, right? It shouldn't be that hard. So I would just get all my weakest hands and just fold them now. All my backdoor straight draws or some shitty backdoor flush draws that I'd always think I'd have to float and continue. For all of it, boys. For the huge chip lead 3-handed in this sit and go. Boom! Simply Sensational's in here. We see a rejam. Oh man. Snap rejam 25 bigs when he's covered by me in the big blind. Fuck, man. I could go with this. I could easily go with this. And if he's jamming ace-7 off, he's jamming king-9 suited and stuff, so. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nice. Nice, we would have lost. Had a really good. I made like $500 playing these sit and goes for a couple hours the other day. Maybe 420-ish. He got there! Shit, Stone Bubble. I'm getting these numbers mixed up. I thought this meant 5 off the money or something, but no. See, Stone Bubble again in this. Oh, in the money now in this one. Yeah, these on-demands are alive and well. Like, not just running, but beatable. Loads of fish in them, like. I mean, they're going to be more appetizing for me. I don't mean to, like, be all big-headed, but just because I'm advertising them to ye a bit. But I think the regs in this, I'd be kind of licking my lips at a lot of the regs in here. There are going to be, there's always going to be regs grinding sit and goes. Belarusian rake back grinders. There is a bit of a, because there's leaderboards with these sit and goes as well. If you really wanted to, and you can opt in for 27% flat rake back on ACR rather than the gimmicky stuff. Not the gimmicky stuff, but the other kind of rake format they have, the default one. What makes me love Bot Mellow? He just understands aggression and widening ranges. He's similar to me. Well, he's different to me. He's Brazilian dude, but he just gets it, man. He gets it, man. He goes he's super wide, but in a lot of the right spots, man. And it's refreshing. And he's had different tags. Like Bot Mellow has had a fish tag before from me. 6-3 against a min bet, you know. Things get weird. Things do get weird. Hey, there's the man himself, B Paris. B Paris basically kind of got me vibing with these sit and goes. Maybe we'll drop him a little raid ski if he's on when we're finished, because I've been just hanging out there a lot. Been really... Not only did he bring back my love for sit and goes, he brought back my love for hanging out in Twitch streams, being a Twitch viewer. We're gonna go real chunky here in the heads up. Because pair plus equity, pair plus draw. A lot of pair plus draw. When there's a lot of pair plus draw, two things. Big old turn bets for value, but also triple barrel bluffs, because a lot, like this is a call foldy board. And he call folds. Obviously, I wasn't rooting for a fucking fold on the river, obviously, but it's one of those spots, like I said, because 5-6. What's 5-6? A pair plus a gutter. You know, it could have diamonds, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, he probably just had one of those. If it's a spot where a lot of second and third and fourth and fifth pairs are going to be calling turn bets because a lot of them will have extra equity. Nice little delay stab here, I think. Picking up the diamond. I mean, like, just blocking the diamonds for a little bit of as a bonus. You are a station, you don't fold, bro. Absolutely, you're right. As I said. I call. I do call. You know? You know. It's the name of the stream. Nearly, okay, yeah, this is the thing. Like, this is another one I nearly got creative with, like with some very nasty check back stuff. Because he's gonna he'll trap sevens though. He might even trap sixes. I think sevens where people will start to trap though. GG's, boys. Let's add 90 on.
And it goes a little something like this.
Because I don't know why. You little rascal, yeah. Okay, we're getting funky here, boys. Sorry, here. We were gonna call. We did call, but we were gonna if this guy like raised, we would have re-raised back over him. Which in hindsight could have been a mistake because he's not. He does, yeah. He doesn't seem like the type, to be honest. We might protect our hand a little bit actually, because he jammed 3 bigs. We are quite live for the main pot. And now we're just going to bluff a lot of calls on that turn that are, like I said, like I was just saying, not that this is a triple barrel spot, but there is a lot of third, fourth, fifth pairs that will call turn. King 5, King 7, King 7. There it is. And as soon as he snapped, I was like, yeah, that's the King X gutter. Or King X open-ender, but we had a 5, so King 7. This is a little autopilot, but if I thought about it, I would have came with this play. So, yes, it was autopilot, but it didn't make a difference this time, thankfully. But that's like it's like saying we were drink driving. We drove home drunk last night. We didn't crash. No matter how many big blinds just go all in with ace king, so bad. I didn't understand that one. Childishness. What's your username?
Check this out.
One thing I know is that I like this. I would totally agree with childishness that I'm a station though. I've seen a lot. Seen a lot of showdowns. I mean, I've had bad blue lines before. Blue line to win at showdown graph. So like, I would have a good red line after Harry Ross taught me how to fucking have a nice red line. Well, he didn't. He was teaching me how to win more money and be better, not just have a better red line. And you know, like that Harry Ross conversation, you could just see it on my hand to note graph at the time. You could just fucking see January 2020 where I had the fucking conversation with him. It was like a little V with the right side. It was like a little V on the graph from basically like it kind of going down and then just changing. Powerful stuff. That was probably the most efficient leak plug ever, and I've had a few. And that's what happens when you're not always saying super sharp or consistent study routines. You kind of find things out the hard way, or you leave like a gaping hole in your game, or over time it's like not keeping maintenance over a property or a house. Like you're gonna open a cupboard one day and you're gonna be like, ugh! It's a fucking ferret! You know? And sometimes that's happened. What the fuck? Sven, what are you jamming pocket trees for 30 bigs in ICM there for, you crazy bastard? Punting money. Pocket eights is not a jam, you're jamming trees. Reference to me jamming trees, button versus a cutoff open, 30 effective. Like the blinds were shallow. Like 10 and 17 bigs or something, maybe 8 and 16 bigs. It's like 25, 30 left in a big peak time, non-PKO, $150 buy-in, like 150 monster stack or something. Cut off, opens, and I just ripped trees. Because I didn't want to flat because the blinds are shallow, and I didn't want to call off them. But I could have called off the 8 big blind guy. It was so bad. We don't really jam anything fucking there, first of all. It was so bad. It was about 3 years ago now, maybe. Well, yeah, stuff like that's just kind of a way with the fairies, man. It's crazy. Anyway. But yeah, well, but after that, my had a nice red line, but still struggled with the blue line because I was stationing everyone off on like 200 zoom on rivers. Still made money. Still made 2 bigs per 100 over a little under 200k hands. So I remember because I was very proud of. Maybe I'm more proud of that than I should be. Maybe the sample is quite small in the grand scheme of things. But like it just happened quite quickly. It was because it was November 2019 when I was in a grindhouse in Bali. Someone asked me to compare Bali to Cambodia, by the way, and I forgot to answer that. I was playing a spot. Oh, we're not in the money yet. What the fuck is this green felt for? Man, we got something going in this 66, by the way. We got something going in this 66. It's absolutely mountains in this fucking 33 as well, by the way. Mountains. I was saying a moment ago there. Red line, blue line, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, well, in that grindhouse in Bali, a friend gave me some ranges, some 6 max cash ranges. And I was like, wow. You fucking fold Jack 10 suited cutoff versus a low Jack open? What the fuck? You're folding pairs everywhere versus opens? So that was a big kind of shock getting those 6 max ranges. And then it was 2 months after that conversation with Harry Ross about Redline. So I went from a losing cash game button clicker, just going by like playing too much like a tournament player in the cash games, V-pipping, still V-pip way too much. Like a good cash reg, a good Irish cash reg was very nice, reached out to me on Discord and said, didn't reach out of nowhere, we talk every now and then, but like, just saying that my stats were a bit too loose. Continuing too much against 3-bets. But then I explained to him that I do 4-bet a lot. Like, I'm not really calling 3-bets. It is a lot of 4-bet. And he was like, yeah, actually, I do like that. But yeah, I still V-pip too much today. But imagine what I was like before I even got the ranges. I was playing, I was never a guy that was very in tune with rake. Still amn't. Like, I don't care that much. Game's always been pretty easy. My opponents have always been worse, so it's hard to like focus too much on the rake. It's not hard to, it's just, whatever. But I didn't. So then I didn't understand that you obviously need to be way fucking tighter because of the rake. Real easy, basic stuff. In we go here. But that didn't make your blue line go down in proposition? No, because I'm getting to rivers with stronger ranges essentially. So no, actually at the time my blue line went up a little bit. Everything just went better, but the red line was very noticeable. You couldn't really notice the blue line, only slight. But no, but maybe you're right. Maybe I'm missing something, and maybe it was a variance thing. Nah. No, because like I was just. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna repeat myself, I guess. Can't be spewing it off and getting to rivers with weak ranges. That's how you end up fucking losing at showdown, and that's how you lose without showdown. And you don't wanna lose at showdown or without showdown. It's not we're open jamming here. We could definitely do some half stack stuff, man. We can definitely just be tryhard. Be super duper fucking tryhard. Because why would you do anything less than being super duper tryhard? You know, this is poker's always the big leagues. I don't mean it's the big leagues. It's like, oh, we're playing a Triton high roller, but this is living. This is money. This is you know. So it's what's the word I'm looking for? I was about to say it's a big deal. It's not a big deal, but it's like it's serious. It's serious here. We're battling. It's a battle of wits for wealth. It's quite serious. You definitely want to try really fucking hard. We're all in. And it sickens me being around. Some people just don't. Some people are too cool to try hard, you know. There's a lot of people who are too cool to try hard. And people just like to kind of show off that they're not trying hard. This guy calling 6-3 suited in a non-bounty tournament. Very cool. Very cool, brother. $50 main for you. You know what's funny about that guy as well? He's actually really, really he's actually a bit of a nit in other ways. It's a very extreme kind of lopsided player profile of loose passive. And you might say, oh, he's not passive. He just called an all-in with 6-3 suited. No, that's still calling. He's not, not raising or betting a lot. It's weird. Very, very, very bad strategy. He's got the chips though. That's the beauty of it, man. The variance really kind of just creates illusions for a lot of people, keeps them well and truly in the game. And that makes it a very healthy environment. And very profitable if you can just obviously deal with the variance and adversity. Obviously listening to Patrick Leonard's stories and watching pads a lot, and he's always giving tips and stuff. Do you know how often he talks about reacting well to adversity? And it's not like he's intentionally trying to bring it up all the time. It just comes up all the time. Probably every day. Because if he doesn't ask, because when he doesn't ask me anything where he answers people's questions on Insta, there's always someone asking for advice around poker and just how you react to adversity, man. How you react to adversity. And I saw someone say something a bit snarky about pads, about like, someone gave pads, someone was commented on a video like, wow, pads reacted really well to that bad beat. And then someone else says, well, of course he reacted really well to that bad beat. He's fucking rich. Why do you think he's rich? He's rich from reacting well to bad beats. He didn't get rich before he started reacting well to bad beats. Fucking, like, so petty, man. So petty. So petty. But do you know what I did? I go to type and I just backspace. No, let's not get involved. Very nice to not like, because it really triggered me, like. And obviously I just want to say what I just said there, like, he didn't fucking, like, reacting well to, just dealing with the variance and stuff's very powerful, man. And as I said before, it's one of the kind of things that helped my career go, I mean, like, it just sped things up a bit. Not that I implemented it straight away, but Phil Galfond was one of my main inspirations, or my main teachers through video and through the internet and the public videos out there on the internet. And Phil Galfond talked a lot about the psychological stuff and like edge through mindset. Sorry, I'm missing something here in chat. Thoughts on that? I spank myself. I don't know I spank myself. Someone is saying, yeah, if someone's just grinding, if someone's at the top of leaderboards, it does not mean they're a good winning player at all. I mean, a lot of the time it actually does, but maybe half the time or something. It's usually quite a good reg, but I mean, maybe more than half the time, but not always. Do I own a scooter in Cambodia? I don't. It would be interesting to hear you compare Bali to Cambodia, says Check Shove. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Sorry for... I just forgot about answering it earlier. In Bali, poker is illegal. Gambling's illegal. There's no casinos. It's going to be super easy to play online, but still technically speaking. Also, on the subject of legalities of things, will start there. Very, very strict for any kind of partying stuff, smoking. Very, very strict. Indonesia, very strict. Bali is a little bit more, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I've barely been around Bali. I've been there twice. Bali's a little bit nicer on the eye, I guess. Like Cambodia's, I mean, they're similar. Bali's got more of a tropical island vibe because it is a fucking island, right? I'm in Phnom Penh. There's more of a city vibe, but still very, very nice, slow-paced stalls, and it's like the 1920s with all the modern technology. It is quite a fitting analogy, really. But what else to compare? Bali's got quite a nice nightlife. Bali's got better music, I'd say. Bali's probably got nicer food, nicer restaurants. Yeah. Like, not nicer, like, just more nice. I mean, there's a lot here as well, don't get me wrong, but Bali's just an island full of nice little beach bars and restaurants and clubs and nice house music here and there. And but yeah, any kind of specific things to compare? Absolutely. So yeah, someone asked me, do I have a scooter in Cambodia? I don't, but whenever I'm in Thailand or Bali, I'll rent a scooter the first day. My last time in Bali was really fucking nice, man. Really fucking nice. It was the best bike I ever rented. I was even going to the gym over there because my room was right beside the fucking, like going consistently, like 12 days in a row. Which, sad to say, is very far away from anything we're doing now. There's no fucking 24-hour gyms here, man. But they're basically every apartment block. But this one isn't like a big apartment block. It's just not many houses, not many apartments. But yeah, most people I know have a gym in their gaff anyway, and like all the hotels will as well. So, but like an actual public 24-hour one. Because I remember I checked again recently, but when I got back from Bali, I checked. I was like, right, I'm gonna find a 24-hour gym. Bit of an excuse though, but still, definitely is a reason why I didn't get into the routine here. But I think once I find a place, that's just half the battle. Showing up and going, and just once you do it 3 or 4 times, well, I think 5 times. It was the first time in my life it started to become like a real habit, but it just completely broke out routine in Cambodia. Got everything, got everything. Fours in the 50 main would be very nice to buy. This is 3 days time now, the day 2. 2 million guaranteed, it is 50 main. We're hand for hand in a 66 PKO. I'm gonna go with this, lads. You'll have deuces plus, ace deuce suited plus, I imagine. Maybe not taking all of them. 10-7 off, alright. Nice that he's got 2 overs there. Oh, we flopped it, I didn't see that. Very fucking nice not to lose to that punk. 7 a.m. here. It's probably 8 or 9. No, he's probably up, and we don't know if he's been up all night. Could have just got up in the morning. Very nice, boys. Bit of traction here. 303, we're up down the cashes. So the sit and go's already padding up those cashes, getting some scores on the board. Right, 1650 plus 33. Call it 50. 80. Oh, I'm already in that one. 50, 66. 99. 116. 116, 116, 116. Don't want to forget that number. 116. 132. 154. We'll leave it at that. We might have too many tables. Just registered a bunch of sit and goes. $154 worth. Let's crush. I haven't checked my rake back actually since I started firing all these sit and goes. Because it updates every day on ACR, right? But I'd never directly just like try and... I'm not even much of a leaderboard grinder, let alone like a rake back grinder. They're usually a bonus. Although it's nice, like with 200 rush, they have double leaderboard points for the last 2 hours of the 24-hour cycle. Shit, I wanted to go 8.6. So you just show up for the last 2.5, 3 hours, 4 table. Just make sure you 4 table for the last 2 hours of double points. You can just min cash the leaderboard. And I'd like grind around 3 hours anyway. I mean, it makes you grind an extra hour, I guess, but... Would you ever consider playing in Bali again? Yeah. I love Bali. Yeah, I love Bali, man. But where I live now just has... I mean, am I really going to talk about live stops when I just skipped the last one? But it is nice just to have like 5 live stops showing up on your doorstep every year. Nearly did check with the 2 flush draws bricking. And he's gonna jam a jack himself anyway if I check. Missed a check there, honestly. Like, what's... Like, the only thing we miss value from by checking and the only thing we get value from by jamming that wouldn't just jam itself is like some ace. We have all the fucking aces. Just check the river there, man. So easy. But like not checking the earlier streets because we want to get value on the earlier streets. Mega, mega. Mega, mega. Let's go. Laga, laga, laga. We perform quite well against the small blinds range. We also perform really well against it. This guy's going to call off. We want him to call. Because we play a little side pot then. Well, we probably didn't want him to call. Laga, 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 laga. Mega, mega, white. Mega, mega. Where the flying fuck is the playlist, man? Ah, stop it, man. Do you ever just look for something in a list and you know it's there and you just can't see it? I feel like I've some sort of fucking disability with my eyes or something, man. Maybe it's just my eyes are really bad. Prices, I would say, similar. I think Bali be a little more expensive. Yeah, I think Bali's more expensive. Bali's a bit of a tourist trap nowadays. I think there's nicer people in Cambodia. I mean, the locals are going to be nice. They're both really, the Indonesian people, Cambodian people are going to be really nice. You're going to get more kind of testosterone dudes in, you know, you're going to get more fucking tank top dudes, you know, in Bali. But, I mean, whatever. A lot of bros. Which is alright, man. It's like, it's alright, like, but it's not even bros. It's more like, you know, just kind of dickheads. Damn, we busted the 30-second go. That's a what? That's a what? Thanks for playing. This guy's getting slow roll. Sorry, mate. Just for the stream. Oh, nice. I used to be a bit superstitious back in the day that whenever I slow rolled someone, intentionally or otherwise, I would lose. You know? And I even started thinking like, you know, maybe, just maybe, they will make me lose because they're gonna rig it for the accounts that play quicker or some crazy shit like that. I didn't actually think that, but you know, that's how superstitious I started to get back in the early days. Because I just felt like I would always lose if I accidentally slow rolled someone. So I started just trying to play quick. Just call quick, not leave it like too long. If I had the nuts, of course. And if I tanked for 8 seconds with aces because I didn't see the guys all in, I'd be like, oh shit. And then I'd say, oh shit, and then I'd lose, and I'd be like, yep, of course. But now we've came a long way. Our mind is very different. So, do we cash for 58 or do we cash for more? Haven't been there myself. Heard Barcelona is great. Barcelona was my favorite city in my early 20s. I think it's my favorite European city. Really fucking great memories in Barcelona, man. Really great memories. Because I was going there for EPTs. It was on the fucking beach. And got to hang around with really fucking cool people. You know? Like all the Dutchies. And like hear a bunch of fucking poker. And again be on the beach. I went there with my mate Sweeney. One time Sweeney won a package. I was his +1 in the fucking amazing hotel. Sweeney's the fucking man. Sweeney's loads of really positive things Sweeney's done for the boys. $88 we got in that tournament. 58 plus 30 bounties. One time we were all staying in an Airbnb in London. Sweeney wins like 50k on the Sunday. And I think it was like him, he was collecting the money for the Airbnb or so. Or maybe it wasn't him who was collecting the money for the Airbnb. But he just volunteered to pay for the Airbnb. Which was like 2k in London. So yeah, man. If you ever meet the man Ronan Sweeney, fucking buy him a pint or something. Buy him a pint and send me the bill. You know, like, here's the thing about Bali versus Cambodia. Probably if you legalized all my favorite things over there and my work like poker and you had like a bunch of casinos, and it was like really easy to get long visas, and the accommodation was really cheap. And guys, I think the accommodation is quite cheap, but also I haven't really looked into it in Bali, but I imagine in some really good areas it's going to get a bit pricey. Here, the good areas, it's just still a pretty low ceiling. Mine's like 800 a month now after bills, which is double what I was paying pre-November. And I actually still have the other apartment, son. And you know what happened as well? The first month I paid, my electricity bill was $27. And I was like, that's not right. I was like, that can't be right. It wasn't right. It was $227. And it was just that they fucked it up. They put 27 instead of 270. Probably because they're not used to electricity bills that fucking big. So they just like assumed it was 27 or something. A lot of Beach Boys, says Hags Bluff. Are you a resident of Cambodia? Yes. I'm ambassador of Cambodia. No, I'm not, just a resident. Here 5 years. Yeah. Bali's nice, man. Bali's right up there, though. Bali's right up there. And as I said, tweak a few things and it would overtake Cambodia, I think. You'd meet fucking cool. There is, I mean, you meet shitty people everywhere. You meet cool people everywhere, but something about Cambodia. Probably just because it's a little less, you know, for lack of a better fucking term, like mainstream and popular. Bali is really popular, so that's why you get a lot of the... I started doing better online when I started shuffling chips. You know, there's something very, very interesting I find about shuffling chips, like actual psychological impact, because you just when I'm shuffling chips, I'm really in the zone. When you're shuffling chips on the live table, it's something. Doesn't mean I'm in the zone when I'm shuffling chips, but when I shuffle chips, my brain associates it with being in the zone, because it's normally when I'm on a live poker table competing in the world of poker against other adults for money. Nice. Trying to outplay them, trying to outthink them, trying to outdraw them. One of these PKOs is one of these sit and goes is a PKO. A few bounties sprinkled in there. These are already added to the buy-ins, although we've thought to update it on screen a little bit. 361 and the caches. We jumped in a bunch of sit and goes. We also put on the auto max late reg for the 30 and another 16, and already added them to the buy-ins. $10 minutes of late reg left in the 50 main day one, and we've 40 bigs. We got ourselves 40 bigs. 3 starting stacks, it looks like. Yep. As I mentioned, max late wedge, the 30 bucker Second bullet. Here we go. Walked, alright. Bali is cheap as chips. Bali is my Spain being in Australia. Yeah, makes sense. And honestly, mate, that's a plus. I fucking love Australians. And actually there, January last year, I was hanging out with a group of Australian lads for about 3 days. They were staying in the same hotel as me. Really good crack, man. Australians and Irish are quite compatible. What was I doing to get the electric bill so high? Good question. Good fucking question, mate. Good fucking question, mate. Maybe it's a bit too high. Maybe it's a bit too high. Maybe it's a bit of a scam. Maybe it's because of the area or something. I don't know. And I don't know. That might sound weird, but or it might sound totally normal. But some places like the electricity's different prices per whatever kilowatts or whatever the fuck is they're measured by. As a fellow Australian, I hate Bali. There you go. It's just not that fun. Thailand clears interesting. Because the statement became more interesting when you say Thailand clears it. I thought you just mightn't have liked that whole vibe in general. So what do you think the difference between Bali and Thailand is? I imagine the legality of things. Well, Thailand's class. Man. Thailand could be the one now because they've... that last December, there was a big bill passed with the gambling law was passed. Gambling in Thailand, man. With legalized herbs and spices. No, it's not spices. Spices sounds like a euphemism for some hard stuff. We don't advocate that around here. Except for Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays in Montana. How about this? Now, this tournament is full of absolute fuck dogs. There's no way we're doing anything. This guy donk jams 6 deuce here on the turn. Interesting. What was that noise? Is that noise in the song? It is in the song. But I've listened to this song for 10 years and I've never noticed that. Creeping up on the money in the 33 PKO. Still have mountains. Well, 53 bigs. Where's this 20 bucker at? We flat the small blind to ace 10 off here. It's versus 2.5x. Versus the old 25. Nice old big boy bet there. Maybe he's doing, I'm assuming he's some sort of reg very quickly, which I shouldn't do. He is Russian. Maybe he's doing some GTO stuff there, which would imply that he's having a big bet and check strategy. Which is always nice. Dawson! Fucking love it already. God, I don't think I've ever liked something quicker. Yeah, sure, this, man, one of the boys in chat's a fucking hard groove. Resident hard groove fucking DJ. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever heard of a poker player getting in trouble in Bali? No. But the only way to play live poker is private games. And I haven't heard any bad stories, but we all know that it can get a bit sketchy. For the people in the game and the police outside the game. Yeah, you have two things to worry about with live games when it's. That's nice, man. Yeah, I'm interested in the difference between Thailand and Bali, other than the kind of stuff I'm already thinking of. But the Bali, Thailand, Cambodia are right hovering around my favorite places. There's a bit of a pattern. There's a common theme there with the places I feel are the best on the planet from out of the places I've been to, of course. Yeah, that's the nuts for him and the second nuts redraw for him. So, fuck y'all, I'm out of here. Nah, I've still got the chip lead. Oh, big side pot against King Jack. Mate, this went really well. We're massive chip lead. This is going really well, I mean. Johnny, Timotheus. Yo, Tony. Timotheus. Tony. Timotheus. Yo, Tony. God, that's a tune. Three bet big blind versus cut off open there. Raise call on the ace king here. Checking down the ace high there. Winning everywhere. Do you know what I mean by the sit and goes? They're just a bit of a fucking vibe, man. I do absolutely love poker, so that definitely helps, but they're just a vibe, aren't they, man? Just like quick, deep runs, short-handed, let's go. A real kind of like pure grind, a real pure fucking grind. Just like Cash. Cash is very pure as well. But this is like the purest form of the kind of tournament family, the kind of antes format, the buy-in, multi-table kind of tournament. What would you call it? What's a word for all of the... I don't know. I guess MTT is technically multi-table tournaments. I don't know. MTTs that kind of covers like multi-table sit and goes as well. I don't know. The MTT family. Check shove. No, mate. I don't smoke, actually. However, blueberry vapes, blueberry ripple vapes. Oh yeah. I like sucking on batteries rather than burning plants. I'm a battery sucker.
A very, very special man who deserves some respect.
Burning plants, no, sucking batteries.
Died, in Beirut on Thursday, and saving the lives of a couple of hundred people, sacrificing his own. I mean.
All right, dude. I like that guy, but you know, the boiler room MC. Sweaty as fucking here. Nah, he's great. He's great at what he does. Hypothetically, yes, Check Shop. If we're speaking hypothetically, then absolutely, mate. Absolute enthusiast. I don't know, I guess I'm not really an enthusiast because I'm well aware that it's not for a lot of people. Just value bet King Jack one time. We could have just jammed ourselves, man. But if you check back King Jack versus me checking every street, and well, the most important check is me checking the river. Check on a turn. Like, fucking value bet King Jack. Absolutely, if I've checked the river to you again. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Because, yeah, King Jack wins a lot, but that's only half the battle. You need to get called by worse, but absolutely. Absolutely value bet King Jack. If you're not value betting King Jack, like, what the fuck are you doing? One is for... This is an overbluffed line by me as well. This is the 1650 PKO sit and go. What you gotta do. One is you. Realize this one is for you. Everybody needs good aces. That's when good aces. Man, we're running good in the sit and goes. It's because there's like, just to get a bit like, talk about energy and some of the hippy dippy stuff for a moment. We did go into the sit and goes with immaculate, genuine, positive vibes and energy around the sit and goes. So like, that could have some substance, that could have had an impact. We don't really know what all of this is, you know, like existence. So you never know what's, you know, no law of I don't know. It's something you never know. You never know, and we will never know. So maybe, you know, maybe there's a lot of stuff behind that. What you gotta do. You realize this one is for you. D. Mateus just fucking limp jammed on me. D. Matos. Maybe he was tuned into the stream and I was singing his name and it all hyped him up into limp jamming. Tony. So this is a cool one. I'm absolutely gonna rifle this in his eye. Cześć! He's Polish. Now my brilliance is exposed. Now he knows I make money consistently on a regular basis. Oh no. Call off the King 8 suited here. Nah, I do love the 10-9 suited jam. I don't mean to be all schmug about it. I just want to highlight how much I think that's a great jam. He's going to be opening really wide, but he's actually going to be calling reasonably tight, relatively tight against us. And I say relative to like the default kind of strategy, of course, for that spot. Just an ICM will fold this. I think in chips, like first level we'd fold as well. What you gonna do? MJ. Man, a lot of fucking, we won't turn this into a lengthened conversation, but I will say there's a lot of fucking PDF. You know the PDF files? A lot of, MJ was one. Then he died. Like, what is it, man? Everyone like gets to the top and then starts fucking being that is weird, isn't it?
The demons squeal in sheer delight. It's you they spy, so plump, so right.
It was sad. It was sad, but MJ already fucked himself. He already kind of ruined it. His legacy was already ruined. Obviously, all that shit made it a lot worse, man. Did anyone see the? Not to ruin it, the best song of all time or anything, but did you see the Neverland documentary or whatever the fuck it was called? Me and the boys were watching that, and I was like, let's turn this shit off, man.
The funk of 40,000 years and grisly
yeah.
ghouls from every
I'm not gonna say we're the best on the planet. We're definitely right around. Oh, this guy trapped us? I thought he never called. Oh, he did trap us. Fair play, man. A little bit of a disregard for any competence here.
No mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller.
I think MJ gets a pass though, man. Fuck it. I'm giving MJ a pass. He's alright. Jesse Luke says, realize this one is for you. It's a very badass lyric to be in a fucking song, isn't it, man? That's the type of shit that would have me goosebumping hard if I was out. Yeah, it's so gangster, man. Ah shit, sorry, I had already clicked onto the I had already clicked forward in the mix by an accident. I couldn't undo it. Yeah, realize this one is for you. That's very cold. Quite nice. Quite like it. Not a major deal if we don't get the to realize our equity. Double gutted. Immaculate. We're gonna try some fucking... We're just gonna tap him in raise here. Just gonna tap him in raise here. There is hands that will fold. To just put it simply, like, I can think of hands that he'll fold. That gets me hyped. That feels fucking great. How are your hangovers these days? You know what? It's funny you mention that. They were getting really bad for a while, but lately they haven't been too bad. But they were really, really fucking bad, man. I was getting really bad hangovers where I couldn't eat or drink water like way too often. like a few months ago for a few months. Fucking brutal, man. But they've been okay recently. I don't know. Maybe it's my body just getting used to stuff. Maybe it's just I've started to eat more at the end of my nights out or something. I don't know. Yeah, we actually led small here from the big blind because we thought he just never is going to fold anything. It's a bit risky though. Because if he folds, I'd cry for a moment. Stone bubble here, by the way. I should do this one. This is the more extreme bubble. Like, not open jamming is an idea. Oh, this is the guy you're talking about. I spank myself. Yeah, no. No, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to play with the likes of him all day, every day. If that answers the question. Are you a guy that gets them bad hangovers? One moment. Yeah, this is quite nice. He can do fuck all. I mean, do fuck all is a bit of an extreme way to put it, but it does fuck him a little bit. And he's going to be opening really wide, so it's going to be such a big gap between what he raise calls and raise folds, which are the prettiest spots we can come across in poker. And that's when you see, like, Yuri Zilievsky was four-handed in a Triton. The nerd guy is he's also known as. He's in the big blind with 9-7 offsuit. A young Cale Burns comes in. They're shallow and they're four-handed. Cale Burns is shallow. Cale Burns is like 14 bigs or 12 or 16 bigs or something like that. Cale Burns like opens the small blind as like one of like the middle stacks, like 2 of 4 or 3 of 4. Maybe Cale was 3 of 4, but another guy was short. Anyway, there was heavy ICM on both of them, but even heavier on Cale. So Cale Burns opens the small blind. Yuri Zilievsky understands all of this, and I bring this hand up because Zilievsky understood the gap between what Cale Burns raises and then calls a jam, and then raises and then folds. Because it was a spot where... So let's say it was a spot where Cale Burns doesn't have any of the ace king, ace queen, ace jack. He's gonna open jam these hands. It's too risky to raise them. Yuri Zilievsky, it wasn't playing the man. It wasn't playing his cards. It was a different kind of more modern thing of like just logic and numbers and a bit of theory. And he just took that fucking 9-7 offsuit, looked at the dealer, got a chip in his hand and announced all in. And Cale Burns like, fucking yeah, nice hand. I mean, he's nice, you know, he's from New Zealand. And Cale Burns is great, of course, but yeah. That's you know? The guy's also like, on a separate note, the guy's absolutely jacked, chiseled, and pretty sure all natural as well. Like, what a super fucking human. Whatever happened to our stack in the 50 bucker? We're getting there, by the way. We are getting there. Green felt upon us. Yeah, the Triller song would be a good FT song. I miss Lachona a little bit. I do listen to that on nights out though sometimes. Not me. My friend group puts it on now. Oh, his thumbs down? Yes. I like that. I like not just sweating, but like looking around the table for emotes. Or like the thumbs up, thumbs down. I didn't realize that could happen as well. I didn't see it before, but...
Be fucking class to bag a stack. We won a 150 Masters ticket today, which is part of the cashes, so it shows how much we've bricked. And they have nice synchronized brakes on the sit and goes as well. Except one that just starts on the brake, of course. Yeah, cash is still on 361. Another 1650 just started. B50. We actually go big on this board. Nearly missed that. B75. A lot of big betting on this board, actually. A lot of big betting. Then we do our... I was talking about this earlier. I mean, this isn't the ideal spot. Probably want to be more polar, but... Half pot allows us to have... It allows us to have this and queens and kings comfortably. I mean, this is a bit... Blocking the Jack X, this is a bit thin. I mean, it's... Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy just betting a lot on that card. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. CENTS. Thank you. Only because the big blind's sitting out. Yeah, this is the guy you were asking about, lads, right? Hopefully he doesn't play limp raise. Obviously a decent card. I might bluff catch this one. It's limp called pre. He's check called small flop bet. He could have some. He could have like king jack off with a diamond. He could have ace 10 off with a diamond. He could have some club combos.
Could have ace-5, ace-4. It's a weird one to limp call. I am going to call though. I like our hand and I like the run out of the queen on the river. Very nice. I like our hand because he's not going to bluff a tree. We just unblock bluffs nicely and we unblock. We have the perfect suits, I think. But also, like, people like... We can discount some flush draws on the flop when he doesn't check raise, I think. Rex and regs alike just love raising draws. Or flush draws, I mean. Not always, I know, but... Walk to the 10 Dewey. We like it. Here's one. Close to the money. I wouldn't fuck with this open, but he is opening into blinds that he covers. Money that he can obtain or attain? Obtain? Attain? Obtain? Which one is it? Teach me English. Those 4s, in they go. It's too easy, boys. It's too easy. We're lagging out a bit, though, now. Come on. Come on, stop the nonsense. Don't be cutting out like that. You're killing the vibe. God, this is creeping up, lads. Creeping up to a very valuable stack. The 10-5 off, I'm actually going to jam. Oh, I thought I heard him call there. Alright, so this guy, I think it's worth mentioning where he's from. It's America. Easy call, just in case. I'm definitely not going to check back to turn. I think we should not check back to turn. Meanwhile, super clean jam spot here. 28 effective, 29 effective. Super clean, super clean. Jam is super clean, super clean. $16.50 PKO, sit and go. He folds, aya. We have hands everywhere. Ace 10, King Jack suited, Queens, Pocket 8s, Kings, Ace 7 suited. Wow, it's a big boy. It's a fucking big boy. This one looks like the most difficult. Not. I mean, yeah, he's jamming on the bubble. Kind of was, but whatever. Don't think I can fold, man. He shouldn't be super duper tight in a PKO. Like, he needs chips. He needs to cover people. We're surprised that you don't usually eat, to hear that you don't usually eat at the end of the night. Yes. Yeah. Doesn't really happen. I mean, it happens a decent amount. But, like, yeah. Man, this guy just limp. I thought he might as well. He just limp folded off 3 big blinds. Told you the sit and goes. These sit and goes are fucking a vibe, man. Okie dokie, lads. I'm gonna. I'm not going to 3-bet call. It's too much to jam these positions. Hoping the bubble goes on. Maybe I should jam this actually. Yeah, I should just jam this. And just give him the double up, like, and whatever. The other guy's gonna fold so much. We're gonna have a really good price to get in ourselves. Yeah, we have a guy just making a fucked up play here as well. Just, oh, wrong table. Wow, and he showed us well. Oh no, fair play to a nice hand, man. Don't want to have a go at anyone who might be hanging out. Okay, yeah, perfection. Perfection. Like, close to perfection here. That's fucking gangster tune, man. Hey, lordy, 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 double pair that, boardy, boardy, lordy, lordy, double. Super clean. Super clean. Aye, klubber, klubber. Well, now all we got to do is just, all we have left to do is bag a stack, man. Bag a stack. And then, you know, it'll be a-okay, but yeah, and hopefully we can just squeeze out every last drop of these sit and goes. You know, do our thing. In the money here. Very nice. Oh. Okay. Calling off 9-4 off here. He jammed 6 bigs with a bounty. I should check how much of a starting stack it is, but I just kind of know, oh, it's not much of a starting stack. It's quite early. Fuck. Love it when ACR, when all the cards vanish on ACR, yeah. If your internet isn't the best. It also will happen, like, if the CPU's getting a bit overran. God, we're so full of shit with this raise in general. Like, again, it's one of those spots where if he just took something like King 6 offsuit, or even worse. Because King 6 offsuit, no, King 6 offsuit would be very gangster, but. Wow. He knows that this, so like, this is, he's either got it or he just thinks I'm full of shit. And like I'm saying, I'm so full of shit in this spot. Gotta call, man. What would he use though? Cause so much, I guess he doesn't want to call a bunch of stuff. Oh god, he's got trip 10s, man. He's got trip 10s or aces. Ugh. Look at me, like, see, my mind is going to a place of, oh, very nice. Bro, like, I honestly could fold. Check, it's just, because it's not ace high. It's not ace high. Why aren't you betting the flop, brother? Show me the goodness. Show me how good that is. Never, but. Oh, man. Like, I know, lads. I know you're going to think I'm losing my mind, but. Tell me what, this is how we'll have to go about it. Give me a hand you think you could have. And I'll just absolutely, I'll listen to whatever hand you think, but I will explain to you why I strongly feel he doesn't have that hand. He doesn't have an ace. He doesn't have ace high. You know, he has it, like aces or kings pre-flop, or he didn't have it pre-flop and he smacked the trip 10s in the face. Quick check back, like he just fucked it on himself. Like, and you know what, like, and it's a very good price, 2 bigs into 9, like, don't get me wrong. But it's not, it's like, if I think I have the best hand less than 10% of the time there. And if he's snap check back air and then stab turn small, I don't think it's ace king suited ever. I don't think it's ever like ace, offsuit, rag, ace-x, bluff, pre. It's none of that in my mind. You can just jam the ace-x, easy peasy. You just jam every ace anyway. Pre-flop. Crazy, man. Simon. From the Philippines, by the way. Like, and it's not jacks, it's not nines, it's not a bluff, it's not an ace protecting, it's none of that. And I'm like so happy with it. Like, it's not that I know I'm right. It's that logic is very sound in my mind. And if I just keep, you know, sometimes gonna be wrong, sometimes I'll miss something, but it's healthy signs. It's very healthy sign, trust me. I know when I'm about to go on, you know, I know when I'm in a good place for sure. I have a good grasp of when I'm in a good place and when I need to tweak things. And and the two go hand in hand. There's a pattern. There is a pattern. And now I am very full of shit next time. Because I did think I needed to tweak things. And I spent the last few weeks thinking I need to tweak things. I've been looking at a lot more ranges and solvers. Been on DTO a lot more. Shout out DTO, exclamation DTO. And yeah, and now we're getting to that place of feeling quite good again. I mean, not that I was feeling bad. I'm implying that I was feeling bad before. Now I'm getting to a place of like, it's a $16 sit and go, and I'm just in the fucking, you know, I'm locked in there. I'm locked in. I'm so locked in. God, I'm gonna bet raise jam. He's only repping 7-6 when I have the 4. Oh, I should call. It's always 7-6 though, right? It is 7-6, man. It's always. It has to be 7-6, but it's like also so hard. It's nice to see that as well. It's nice to get a bit of. What happened? What happened? What's gone on here? What's happened here? Wait, what happened there? Did I call? So I called. I thought I didn't call. I thought I timed out. I thought I let myself time out. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? So I thought I didn't call, but I must have called. Thought I timed out. Okay. You know what grinds my gears? You know what I don't fucking like, ACR? I like a lot of stuff about ACR, but I don't like this. It's coming across a bit smug. Thanks for playing. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not a psychopath. God almighty, almighty God. Just jam. I know you're gonna jam. And you should jam because... And you deserve to jam. Because I know you know. But maybe not. Like, I actually, like, the check back on the 10-10 deuce was silly, man. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't be checking there. Like, why are you checking back to 10 deuce? Yeah, just folding queens there because I don't, in my mind, and I keep saying in my mind because it's all about just what I think in game in the moment and what I think now. I don't think I beat anything with my 2 queens to the extent where even with my great price, I'm just not winning enough. I'm just always losing to either trips or aces. You know, he's super duper polar when he clicks 10 bigs effective. They're very polarized, right? Top end, low end. And then he checks back 10-10 deuce and starts betting the turn small. Like, maybe. Ace king suited that's clicking pre, it's very hard to believe. That's a stretch. In ICM, when he's battling for the pay jumps with these guys. Yeah, it's a crazy fold. I know, but exactly. But I think you're right. Exactly. I know. Like these are the folds. And you know, this is only coming to mind now. It's not. I didn't do this because of something Pad said, but one of Pad's bit of advice in his stories. Opened. We're in the money here, and we're 4 left, and I've jammed, and we've chopped, right? Oh, all of that, please. What was Pad saying? Fuck. Yeah, don't be afraid to make... It's probably still there in his stories. don't be afraid to make bad folds. And I wanted to like ask him a question. Why did he specifically say like, why wasn't the advice, don't be afraid to make big calls, don't be afraid to make big bluffs? He didn't say anything about calling it. He said, don't be afraid to make bad folds. It's a little specific. It's interesting that. But it resonated with me because most of my regrets is me wanting to fold. And I'm sure this will all just relate with you right now. You want to fold, you don't fold, you were wrong. The vast majority of my regrets in a session now is just continue. When I didn't want to continue, I didn't feel good continuing, and I continued and I lost. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're 23 players off the day 2 stack in this 50 bucker main. Why no shove pre? Because absolutely we should call. Because he's super polar. He's going to have 2 undercards a lot. He's got aces and bluffs when he clicks there, kind of, right? So jamming against that is a big no-no. Now, I'm going to do the same thing that he did. It's a very face-up check. But if he's making that face-up check, then he's mightn't understand the face-up nature of it. It's against the reg, I wouldn't want to do this. But you can still check here. I could still, but I probably shouldn't. Doesn't make much sense. Oh, that's a fucking great river, lads. For obvious reasons. It'd be funny if he just has pocket kings, by the way. God, would he ever not fucking raise a king? Shit, I should just min bet, I think. Let him raise a king. Just fucking min bet. Two off. Ice bank ripping. We're short enough. We need the chips, and we do very well against this range, so we're going to take it. Here's a great example of one we're just not going to take, because we're in a great position now, so we don't. Oh, a nice creative open jam there from Ice Bank. Job, Suey. I don't get it. You have 39 bigs, says Hags Bluff. Here's a really, really good tip. And, like, honestly, if you have a lot of chips, don't make plays that you think are losing and bad just because you have a lot of chips. You know, there's no reason to play what you would think is bad. Let's fucking go just because you have a lot of chips. So I don't get what having 39 bigs is to do with it. The number one factor is I don't think my queens are good. What does having 40 bigs have to do with me, you know, not thinking my hand is ever good? So definitely, you know. Nice Plus says I'm a noob though. I mean it's fine where it's like there's nothing wrong with that, but like everyone thinks that at some point. Everyone thinks different things, you know. Most of the stuff I've learned is from people like telling me. But yeah, I will tell you that definitely like the amount of chips shouldn't, you know, the amount of chips would be relevant if I made like an ICM fold pre-flop or something. Well, every street those queens, we were just, I mean, pre-flop we were just trying to max our EV. We weren't playing defensive with our flat. It was an attacking flat. It was not a greedy flat, but you know, just, you know, what I think is the best play. And I'm pretty confident it is, you know. We just want to take it to the streets there, man. Like if it just came, this is what happens. If it came 10-6 deuce, we would have got it in against like 10-8 offsuit or 10-9 offsuit or something, and we would have looked, you know, like a genius, basically. Not like a genius, but it would have looked very reasonable and like, okay, yeah, I get why he does that. By the way, we called King 10 off blind versus blind, and we're out now. So no stack. We're heads up in this little sit and go. Crushing the sit and goes. Couldn't get anything going in the tournaments. Very bricky. The first thing we regged, we won a 150 ticket from the first thing we regged. No half stack in here. I don't think it's the worst idea. Like, it's the same thing anyway. You don't lose anything, but if I put in 5 bigs, there's no downside to that. I only get another option. It's like it's just sheer upside. There is some spots where you can allow your opponent to like see a flop if you go too small though. That definitely is a downside. Huge. Put a club out there. 6 of clubs. Yeah, 6 of clubs. Make a set, Beagle. 6 of clubs. Okie dokie, matey. Okie dokie doodly, matey. That's my Australian Ned Flanders. This guy's checked it down. Old Ice Bank. Or Ice Wank as I used to call him. Definitely plays his own way, Ice Bank. Mashes his keyboard with his elbows while drinking tins of soup. Something like that. Might sound a bit hypocritical if you're against this jam, but this is a very sound jam. We can hit a 9 or a 7 or a 6-8 run out. That's not good. 8. Mamma mia. Can 3-bet call worse? Yeah, but here's the thing. Now, and this is a good shout, but we get it all from worse. Anyway, what's the SPR going to be post-flop? You know, what's the SPR going to be post-flop? We're going to get it. We're not going to, like, not stack a worse hand. Like jacks or 10. But he's already not... it doesn't really smell like jacks or 10s already. Right? Who the fuck is clicking? It's definitely not... Like, I don't like to say definitely, but, like, clicking 10s there for him... Because there's ICM on him. We were the big stack, but there was the 3 shorties. If he's gonna click 10s there, that's fucking suicide. But this is good. This is good. I mean, like I said, I felt very good about it. I knew whatever you could put to me, I could just, you know, not in a stubborn way. Trust me. Like if you know, but I'm sure you're, you know. And not to come across condescending, but definitely, like, I'm making some good points here, some good concepts to learn from for sure. Because I knew that one was gonna. I knew that I'd need to do a lot of explaining. Chat's like, you've got a lot of explaining to do, sir. And you're absolutely right. I do have a lot of explaining to do. Oh, sorry. Alex says, can he 3-bet call worse? Not. I thought you were just saying he can 3-bet call worse rather than asking the question. Can he 3-bet call worse and fold them if everyone goes all... Oh, sorry. Which spot is that? Because the queen's hand were heads up. But if you know he only has aces or kings there, why not fold? No, it's not that I think he's got only... Pre-flop, I think he's got a lot of bluffs. And before he acted, I started talking about how full of shit I am here in general. So then when he clicked, I absolutely am thinking he knows. It's already a really crystal clear spot where I'm full of shit. It's obvious to me and anyone who I think semi-competent to see, it's very obvious. This is Stone Bubble, by the way. So then, but everything changes when he checks back the flop. You know, as the hand goes on, you're assessing, you're making decisions, collecting info as the hand goes on. There's none of this black and white. Pre-flop, we thought there's a lot of bluffs, and we trapped those bluffs. It's a very, very logical thing to do. There's a lot of trapping of queens and jacks. Like, here's a good one that's absolutely GTO that people will miss. Let's say you've got pocket jacks or pocket queens in the big blind, and it gets weaker as well. If the small blind raises, you call. You do a lot of trapping there. Like, most people would just jam. Just, oh, I've jacks, 10 bigs, he's raised them all in. We're missing a very crystal call. I know I'm talking about a different spot, but these two spots are cousins. This is the not low, so let's bet. Because there's more. The worse your hand is, the more auto folds your opponent has that beats you at showdown. Right? Which might sound obvious, but yeah. Great song. Rodhad is one of my favorite techno DJs and favorite DJs full stop, and he's played this one in a set before. Very nice number. So yeah, it's folding. I'm not folding the Queen's pre for sure, because even though I do know that aces and kings is the main part of his value range, but you know how easy it is to overdo bluffs in that spot. And yes, I think everyone's nits, but there is times and places where it's really easy to overbluff, of course. Interesting one. Do we just call it off? Get some value and call off the jams. Stone bubble, Richard, yeah. I'm just gonna jam. I could min raise one or the two. We've opened 10s, went 3-way, it came 999. Clean flop. Wow, why are you defending this on the stone bubble, man? Like, honestly, boys. Talked about these sit and goes, didn't I? But yeah, are we on board the Queen's fold yet? Like, what do we beat? Nobody's given me a good example of a hand we beat post flop. Like, it's all about on the turn, what do we beat? And my assessment on that turn is that we don't beat fucking anything. And like, there's some spots where we lose to a lot and we fold, but there was like, I just can't think of anything we beat. And that's why we're folding even with such a good price. Comfortably. Like, you think you're getting a really good price. Oh. Well, you still have to think, okay, well, what percentage of the time? A good price doesn't mean that, like, oh, just because something's a good price doesn't mean you can just, like, it's going to be profitable if you win, like, once in a blue moon. How often is the blue moon? Get more specific about it. I see it a lot. I do see it a lot from really good players, too. Where they're getting a really good price. They feel like they have to call, but it's like if you put it to them, if you said, well, do we win 1 in every 5 times? In these spots where you never win, it's more like 1 in 12 or 1 in 18, like really infrequent. And we don't open jam anything at this stack that heads up in theory. And I really like that. You have so much more depth and navigation to your game when you listen to theory and don't take any open jams for 16 heads up. It's you waste so many hands, you waste position, you risk a lot for small amounts. It's fuck the open jamming, man. Let's play. And let's play limp jams and let's play limp clicks. Does anyone remember when we made I think it was Chris Oliver, we made absolutely blow up with like 10-5 off? This is the type of shit. We fucking like carved him open like a heart surgeon and fucking sold his insides on the fucking web. That's what we did to Chris Oliver, one heads up. Because it went 15 effective, it went limp. He raises. We click it back in position to the stone minimum. And he fucking rips like 10-5 offsuit in our face, which I understand and admire. and gained a lot of respect for him. Because even though it was a blow up, it shows that if he thinks something and you got to read on a situation, you fucking run it. Giddy up. Play these sit and goes deep into the night, reg the long cars, or we just chill out, rest up, and get back at it. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I have to sort out my visa and sort out my fucking visa, which also means sorting out other stuff related to a visa. Oh, slow, Sven, you're so slow. Jeez, we're really crushing all the sit and goes, aren't we? Here's another one where we're chip leading. We're also chip leading this one, and we're heads up in the other one, and we're chip leading in this fucking three-handed one as well. 4 sit and goes, chip leading 3 of them. Three-handed in one, heads up in one. We check back the turn here. I kind of hate it, man. What have we done? We've perfect suits. We've no showdown, really. It's a card that doesn't connect with him. We had a gut shot. We have equity. We have an overcard against a lot of... like, the jack works as outs against some of his continue range. This is a really easy turn barrel. There's a bit of field player there, maybe. I'm not sure what that was. I just didn't take the turn. I thought I was maybe just like fancy play syndrome. I don't know. Maybe a bit too fancy. Like, just take the high EV stuff, you know. Take the low hanging fruit, man. God, we come back play like this tomorrow. We'll have a great day, and we keep doing it, man. It was good. It was like it was quite a lazy day. I started my session later. I allowed myself to fully recover and lounge about, you know, and go out and get a walk and some air in and like get over my hangover, basically. Definitely worth trading the 2 hours of the session. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, and this, see the way this guy played this fucking... He nearly got it, like, he nearly got it, like, and a juicy enough little 160 there. Didn't even know what we were playing for until we won it. Long cars and sit and goes. Long cars and sit and goes. That's basically B. Paris' stream. Long cars and sit and goes. Like, good. He's a stormer now. So it makes sense, but... Yeah, it must be nice. Because I know he fucking loves them too. It must be nice to, like, plug something that you actually like plugging, you know? Wow, we're crushing in this other one, man. We're clicking in this one, though. I don't really know what we're trying to do here. We're just clicking a bit. Protecting, pushing our equity. Okay. We open jam 10-9 suited last hand because fucking nearly 10 effective. Whoa, we're fucking... Really? Dude. This one's got... Oh no, sorry. I thought it... How are we in the money with 8 left? Is this glitching? It is glitching. It is glitching. It's glitching. one is for you. Yeah. Calling here. I would like to see a spade, honestly. If spade river's very good to bluff. We're just gonna bluff anyway, though. Oh, he called. Shit. Didn't see what he had. We're up to 569. Oh yeah, because we cashed another one as well. Alright, GG's. That's what I get for saying I'd like to play with that guy all day, every day. Definitely would, though. I mean, but I don't know. Maybe he's making money. Maybe he's making money with his leaderboard, rake back grind, or whatever the fuck he's doing. I don't know. Someone in chat was saying something about that. Yeah, we're up to 650. Hiya, brother. Hiya. The tournament's so bricky. We're up like, I don't know what the fuck we're up in the sit and go spot. A little bit. Right. 9-handed stone bubble. I don't know, man. Maybe a bit gun shy now or something, which should never be, but obviously that's way outline. I just really don't think it could be aces, but this is just a super recreational who wants to min cash and is just like hoping to see a flop for the minimum, like very, very low standard stuff. I could be totally wrong, but as the chip leader there, I nearly just raised my queen tree. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Damn, 168 up top of that for massive chip lead there on the FD. Like, crushing super hard, to be fair. Like, I just know the EV graphs would be through the roof. Thank you. I thought I missed the long card. Just went out of the lobby for a second there. Jesus. We could have squeezed the queen 9 here a bit loose, of course, but. What is this? Alright, Buster. I raise. Gotta be careful with those ITM glitches. Yeah, it happened to me in a tournament before, man. Really nasty one happened in a tournament where I bubbled a tournament because it fucking... bubbled a tournament. I asked ACR for a ticket recently. That's reminded me. Their fucking thing glitched out on a table that didn't open. Go small. A fucking min raise? Can't really call giving the history of mankind. We are in the long car, boys. Looking at a menu here, just they've scrambled egg on a hot dog. I never heard of that combo. Ladies and gentlemen, the long car A. Huge polar overbet with absolute air. Whoops. Check on ace queen 4. Turn 4 overbet. Well, this one's glitching as well. This one definitely said that it was 2 off the money a moment ago. What's going down, really? slight misfire there. I wanted to go 5 bigs. Nice run out, man. However, I do like the idea of the river bet being bigger. This Ice Bank guy is everywhere, yeah. Seems like he's a high volume, high table count, leaderboard grinder kind of vibe. Well, we are back on that tournament grind, lads. You know what I don't mind doing? I've missed it, but... So it's King 9 off, right? Limp. Just kind of love it, man. Like, why not? Why not? Like, I think limping in there, playing the hand, it was just about going to make some chips, make some EV. What's good? There's a 30 demand here, and now it's saying like the table's popped up, but it's like not working. Very first time we've jumped in the $50 daily special on GG Poker. 20 big blinds. We're not waiting for the max late reg. You want to get in there with 20 rather than 10. Man, I hope that table just isn't fucking glitching to oblivion. Pair me up, my lovely, pair me up, my lovely. A blue pair for me, a blue pair I've never seen. Yep. Nice. Bust first hand there, cool. Very cool. Very cool. 108.6 max though, we love this tournament. And we've got a table of regs and non-regs. Always a fun mix. Damn, that was nice. Busting the... Oh, we're out with a long card. Nice. You jammed King Queen off for 7 bigs and I didn't see what happened. Nice. Oh, and we can't re-enter the long card. We just busted after Reg closed. Alright. Sorry, I'm just adding stuff up as you could probably imagine. Oh, 136. All in the middle. Red card. What are you? Oh, red. Nice. Chili cheese and onions if hot dogs are going, yeah. Nice. I've had some of that before. Yo Jojo, how we doing, pal? Drifting off, are you? You're drifting off into dreamland. Tournaments, we started late. We were like half an hour too late for the 150 bounty. Didn't play any high rollers. But then like bricked what we did play. I mean, we're in the 108.6 max now. Hopefully it'll come together. Sit and goes are going quite well, and I just enjoy the sit and goes, man. We also made money, and we've been doing very well in cash lately. I mean, always, but like specifically lately as well. Go to max late reg to long car B in about 20 minutes. Maybe it's a good idea to be a bit results biased to just size up the king 8 there on the flop. Not that we bet, I know we check back the flop, but just bet big and target a bunch of ace-x with like 60% pop. Just like that ace 4 would fold. It's a decent amount of hand. Like, it's a decent amount of hands, all those ace-X. Do want to, like, if we get raised, though, I want to continue. That's why I checked flop. I want to see turns, you know? Definitely want to see turns. Right, after jumping into 50 and the 108, brick the 50 first hand, but of course. Not of course, but just as you seen, I mean. As you saw. Buy-ins up to 15, 16, cashes or 650. Oh, but we're actually regged a lot of sit and goes. Wow. Yeah, I knew there was a few that hadn't started yet, but 7. So we still have like 13 sit and goes with all the ones who are in and regged. And 1086 max. What are you saying? Oh! Such a flumsy, fucking clumsy, fuddly, muddly, fat-fingered fucking... My phone dropped off. Man, you know what I fucking hate? You know what I fucking hate so much? Short little fucking cables. Jesus Christ. Tired, you know, I'm fucking tired of it. When I was in Vietnam, I was buying a HDMI cable, and I said, whoa, hang on a second here. How fucking long is this thing? How long is the cable? Because I'm never gonna buy a little flimsy short cable ever again. They're so in all my fucking iPhone, all my chargers. There's such short cables, man, for little hobbits. Jesus Christ, man. Like, and that's why my phone fell. A little short cable pulling it down, and then the mic went. But thankfully, my bare feet broke the fall of my phone and the mic, so I have a sore foot, but you know, no damage done. We have a new loadout of sit and goes, a new 30 bucker right here, A7 of poids. A7 of spuds. Go for a little click. I think there's enough offsuit stuff in his range. Get some, I say offsuit stuff because that's where a lot of the easier folds will come from for him. You know? No one likes to fold suited hands. Like, come on now. Who's going to fold a suited hand? Funny enough, watching Doug play heads up, I think Doug should have folded a suited hand. He was playing a 5-10-20 straddle game on WPT. What the fuck was the action? Straddle games are weird. I forget how they work again. Doug was in the straddle. Button opens into Doug's straddle. And Doug get jack 10 suited and he 3-bets. But then he gets kind of 4-bet big and peels the 3-bet. Not sure about that one. Young Dougie Butler. But, because the guy's gonna bluff. Well, the guy's actually gonna bluff some, like, King 6 suited and Queen 8 suited and Queen 9 suited for some of the more funky stuff. But also, like, King 10s and King Jacks. Like, you don't really want to be peeling. God, this is a big pot against Ice Wank. Did half a day of work, drove a couple of hours to watch the darts and drove back. Quite a long day. Sounds like you're pretty worn out. Sounds like a good day though. I wonder what this guy has that's tanking so long. 10s? 9s? 9s? No, 9s, 8s? Not 10s. Nice! Don't feel amazing about this, to be honest. I don't know why. Yeah, even after the king, I was like, he's the hearts, he's the backdoor straight draw, he's that little overcard. It's just because it's the ice bank as well, you know? So, yeah. And then, but then maybe it's, you know, maybe we've added a few percent with the power of the law of attraction. Yo, F4 Empire, hello. Bum bum bum. A bum bum bum. A rum bum bum. A rum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Open rip 14 big blinds. It hasn't gone well. In the 15 bucker. No lucker. Nine. A bum bum bum. A rum bum bum. I've got 2 suits, mates. You've got 1 suit? You came to battle with 1 suit? We'll create an opportunity to fire multiple bullets at this long card B. B for backup. Long card, long card, long card, long card, long card, long card. So I think we take this, given the ICM. There's a shorty here, there's a shorty there. One of them sitting out, for crying out loud. I did miss a nice little tournament that I normally play. A $32 PKO hyper on ACR. Digga the gun, 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 digga the gun. Bit of a weird one. Tango Dark Berry. I was never a big tango guy, but it's one of the only sugar-free. Well, there's a few sugar-free drinks. Oh, here we go, lads. A bounty. Cash money. Can do a lot with $25 in Cambodia. Tell you what I'd do with $25. Friction, heat, heat, heat. Sharing is caring. I'm telling ya, we're good. Just want to beat those cards over there, the green ones. Just want to beat those green ones. We're nearly there, 88% of the time. Hey! Ooh, what the hell is going on here? Now for the long car. Come on now. We're running so pure on these sit and goes. But the long car, we're playing for $100 and $200 in these sit and goes up top. 5.3k up top in this one. Have mercy on my soul. Very fitting. You see how the sit and goes are going, you see how the tournaments are going. However, thankfully, we've chunks in this now. And we can still enter this again. We are going to do it last minute though. Like, the difference, it's definitely going to be better to get in at the right at the end of late reg for 10 big blinds rather than getting in now at 12 big blinds. It's just not. But I don't know. They're very similar. However, each bullet is. You can just fire max bullets, go super hard at it. But it's not exactly what I'm in the mood for doing right now. Right, here, let me read out my order, as embarrassing as it is at 10 past 9 a.m. But this is basically like 10 past 9 p.m. for most people. This is my kind of opposite. Nice, cheers. Really wanted the table just to stretch up like that. Oh, we checked back the King 7. I was sure I was betting the King 7 60% pot.
Nice. Oh, it's not nice to be flipping. It's a big spot. It's 2 off the money. Nice, man. Stone Booble. RTM.
Stone bubble now. 23 bigs. Yeah, I like it. Jamming on the guy with 23 bigs, essentially. Yo, Zazie. Alright, disorder. Happily will share. Guess we limp this one. Where's he from? Japan? Russia. Thanks. Thanks. So we got a, it's spelled C-E-K-I-S, Kekis, hot dog, right? So it's sweet chili sauce, sausage, jalapenos, onion ring, grilled bacon and cheddar, with a Frankfurt sausage, whatever type of sausage that is, Frankfurt. Gonna try get some value. But we also, on the side of that, we got a side of scrambled egg, roasted corn, and we also got this teriyaki mayonnaise sauce that I've never tried. And a couple of hash browns, house hash browns they call them. And the hash browns are best selling, so they're probably quite nice hash browns. Nice to meet you. Sorry, we're in the, no, we're not in the money. I thought we were four-handed and it didn't update. Wait, this guy can call off now. All he has to do is beat one of us. Damn. Five alive? Yeah. Yeah, it's still totally reasonable. When the big blind calls off, now this guy can call off a little bit less tight. But yeah, nines is just too strong. If this guy folded though, he'd fold nines, right? You think this guy's gonna call off? I don't think he should, honestly. In theory, he shouldn't call nines off when he's got all those chips and the guy's got 2 big blinds and the other guy's got 5 big blinds and the other guy's got 16. Maybe I should foresee that the big blind will get it in, but he won't get it in that much. He'd ace queen the big blind. That's why he got it in. Like the big blind, when the big blind sees me jam, he's like rubbing his hands. He's like, oh, please collide. And we're chip lead here. We can't be doing any limping. I actually hope I wasn't chip lead when I limped last time. Three bet, C bet 32% here. 32, my favorite number. Clean open rip. ITM four-handed here. First getting around about 144. Getting raised, sadly. We'll fold. No direct equity, no backdoor flush draws. Well, we've an overcard, but we're gonna open rip. Gonna do the effective open rip here. And we're actually going to induce this ace queen, like raising on all in so that we can get someone to rip, because we're going to be so wide here when we're raising on all in, like very quite polar. And he takes a7 off, which is, you know, if we jam these, we're not sure he's going to call a7 off, but my range is super wide. Okay, I'm going to do something really spicy here, and I hope it gets credit, but the idea is that I'm going to have traps here because of the big blind being shallow. It just mightn't get credit though, but for fuck's sake. Nice, decent little connection to the flop though. We block some continues. Very nice indeed. Just the long card coming in hot. Yeah, it is the long card B coming in hot for a max late reg. We're up to 1588 on buy-ins. Cash is still about 650. Big ear on the grind. Good morning. Good morning. Timed out in a fucking spot there like a big fucking idiot. Jeez Louise. We're all in first hand of the long car. Maybe we can get in it for another bullet. Worst case scenario, but we're gonna hold with ace high. Ten. No, this is not good. Not good. Oh. Yeah, we got into the long car again. That's nice. The upside to bursting immediately when you max late reg. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What the fuck? Alright. Fuck off. What the fuck, man? I jammed versus limp, but I must have min-raised instead of min-raised by an accident instead of jamming. I wanted to jam versus fucking limp. Bit of composure is hitting the call button there. Jamming's a bit uncomposed. I'm not gonna... I am gonna fold. I was about to say I'm not gonna fold. I'm gonna fold. Can't fold the button again, man. He folded the button last time and he just huge chip lead. We're going for it here, lads. We flatted small blind off 6. And there we go out with a long card for 2 bullets. Oh, I see. Hey, stop. Whoa. Like, ACR just sat me out for no reason on 2 tables at once. And I fucking had ace queen. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. So fucking silly. We're up to 722 after we cashed out one of those thingies. Ah. $30, $60, $80, $2, $25. Oh, taking this against chip leader makes decent amount of sense. Quite risky. Pickup doesn't do an awful lot for our stack utility though. Like we're gonna have 17 bigs. Doesn't make a difference against we're already ahead of these other guys. It's gonna be even with this guy. The reward isn't big enough. It's a nice 4 big blinds is a nice reward. Don't get me wrong. You know what the chip leader could do now? The chip leader could fold, even though he's getting a good price. He could just let the guy survive because it's such a good spot for him. No, but he snaps ace 5. I mean, he can snap. He can just. I'm not sure it's better to fold. I'm not saying that. Oh my god! All right. That's not the point. Not calling off on the bubble, stone bubble, because we need a call really tight, but he also needs to jam tighter here, so. That double up for the shorty was so shit. Yeah, this was one of the sit and goes that sat me out in. And sure, how can I be sat out if I have time bank? Oh, ace jack into aces in the 30 bucker. Okay. Okay. We'll win the 1086 max, lads. It'll all be fucking Rosie O'Donnell. Just set up my new PC, says Shaheen. Love to hear that, man. Those sit and goes 18 mans. No, they're just on demand sit and goes that have open. Oh my god, open registration. Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you so much. There's a 180 up top in this one. It's a chunkier one. And now we're close enough that I'm just gonna jam. Alright, nice. Actually, do we just raise call against the chip leader? We don't mind snapping in the ace queen because we don't think small blind's ever going to go with a worse hand anyway, so it's not like tanking will make him go to worse hand. Check raise flop. We need chips and yeah, I don't think. Oh shit. 767 after that cash of 45. One hand. We missed one hand. We missed one hand. What do you think about my Ice Bank? What do you think about Ice Bank? His graph. How do you get out of an 80k hole? So, I think that he has gotten a lot of money from Rakeback and leaderboards. You know, maybe even profitable. Maybe he's even made more than 80k from Rakeback and leaderboards. That's what I reckon. Because he's... Yeah. King Queen suited and King Queen. How about that, man? How about that, man? I'm gonna skedaddle, lads. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna gobble my food. I'm gonna one table this. Unregged the sit and goes there. So 1498. A lot of them just didn't seem to be running. I don't know what it was. 1498. So yeah, we lost 600 yesterday, by the way. We cut the stream early, lost 600. Today we've lost around 700. Not ideal. Bricked so hard today. It's like normally when I brick this hard, I've lost thousands, but so that's a positive. Considering the one table this on stream, but there's 100 minutes of late reg. Get some other things done, man. Playing tournaments, you need to start to get everything done. Get some stuff done on the side here. Much love, boys. Chat soon. Cheers for the support. Cheers for hanging in here at peak time. Yeah, appreciate you. Chat soon. More tournaments, more cash, more sit and goes. Bye bye. Maybe, just maybe, we come back again tonight. Maybe. 10% shot. See you later.